Hello, Internet. Welcome to the North Pole. How you doing, Killer? How you doing, Aya? How you doing, everybody? We start off every day shouting out our friends that are here who also stream. So, Killer Jam 25. That's for you, buddy. Hopefully Frosty works. Frosty's working. Oh, fuck yeah. I gotta actually donate to them so we can get rid of cooldowns and shit. Love the bot. Didn't think what I did fixed it, but apparently it did. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. How's everybody doing today? When last we left our intrepid band of absolute psychopaths, we had acquired ourselves a ghoul who is tough. The last thing we did was take out a few devourers, so our ghoul will be fed. We've got a temporary colonist out on a caravan with a boatload of organs and a handful of textiles, so hopefully they'll be coming back with something nice. I'd be lying if I said I remember. Yes, it is a lot of blood. We had to outbrain the large devourers. So basically what we were doing is we had our sniper, Julie. Well, I mean, not necessarily sniper, it's a bolt action. We had Julie chilling at this door. And so we would put somebody standing in this doorway. Everything would aggro and be like, oh, there's a person over here. And they'd start running around the base. As soon as they got around these corners, we would open this door and close this door, and Julie would pop out. One would come around the corner, Julie'd pop it in the face with a bullet, and then go back inside, rinse and repeat, and just door juggled them back and forth until they were all bleeding. So they just bled to death walking circles around our base. Typical Rimworld stuff. There was a brief metal horror event. Yes, the metal horror was very cool. I was thinking about a lot of this stuff, all right? So We're gonna actually stop Barb from cooking. We're gonna switch over to paste. Hi Tachyon. I'm pretty sure they still get the eat fungus buff when they eat nutrient paste. So, buddy, you want to come say hi? You want to come say hi? This is the tech. This is the tech. I love this kitty. Well, we did a lot to juice our mood. -1 total. Yeah, okay, so they get the bonus for cooking meat, but they get the debuff for eating paste, so we get a -1 basically overall. We swapped out... How you doing, Blue, by the way? We swapped out our ideology. Basically, what we have going on now is blood feeders revered. So everybody in the colony is happy because Barb is a vampire and has been made our leader. Barb is happy because she's a revered blood feeder, and her scars are healing as a blood feeder, so she's no longer getting a -5 from having pain from her neck scar. Because her neck scar is gone, she's no longer moving slowly. So, all in all, Barb is getting to be a better colonist. Now, she's still a little pissed off that she has a flesh tentacle, so maybe we can get her an arm, you know? We're looking for more hydrovins and another seat. Yes. Yeah, we need a handful of things. So, I think this might stretch our hydroponics far enough that we can actually deal with things. We're going to put the prisoners on paste as well. I think if we feed everybody paste and we pace ourselves, we should be able to get through this. And it might mean that I won't have to micromanage everybody eating food, and we don't have to spend as much time making that happen. That being said, we've got plenty of twisted meat now for giggles. Oh, I did, Blue. That's not the default paste restriction. Yeah, the first thing I do when I start a playthrough is I delete all of the default food things and make my own. So that paste didn't exist until Monday. I added a new one, disallowed all, and then clicked on paste. I mean, we could double check just for funsies. Yeah, everything is disallowed here. Nutrient paste only. Yep, we're good. We're solid. Yeah, the default way that they do food is absolutely stupid. So what I do when I start a new game is I go into food policies and I delete all of it. And then the one that says lavish that they all start on, I switch the name to default. And then I make my default policy. Usually I clear all and put them on fine meals or pemmican, and then adjust that accordingly. And then I'll create a new everything, and I'll literally go in and just hit allow all. And that's usually the only people that are on the everything diet are the people on caravans. Hang on, I turned my music up a little too loud, so I'm already shouting. I'm listening to Infected Mushroom today. Yeah. Pawns will do stupid shit like that. So I'll basically create an everything, a nothing, and a default. And then when and if I get to paste, I'll create a paste, and we've made a prisoner one. Back from the gym and back to my bed. Hell yeah. I want to be in bed. I also go in and I set up a default drug policy, which looks like this. Depending on what I'm doing. So since we have such a small pawn count and we're willing to risk things to survive here, I have everybody carrying one go juice, and I have them carrying, if we have it, they carry a beer and a psychite tea and a penoxycycline. I believe the penoxycycline doesn't count towards this, so I think you can carry 3 of a drug, like 3 of one or 1 of 3. So that's why we have one go juice, one psychite, and one beer. And then if they have penoxycycline, I have them carry it. Not that I often get into it. Hey, Julie, how you doing? Hiya, Aya. Let's do a shout out for Julie. I think the frosty one is going to be on cooldown because we just did killer. But let's do Julie over here. Hey, Julie, you're going to love this. I was talking to Flower this morning, and I think we're finally going to do an Oxygen Not Included hot potato map. So if anybody out there plays Oxygen Not Included, we're going to be doing a map. We're going to talk about details. I always wind up talking out stuff with Flower about Ani because Flower is like god tier at finding good seeds. So we're going to talk about that later tonight, and see if we can find a seed and decide if you've got any thoughts on it. We were trying to figure out how many cycles each person should have with the seed before passing it to the next one, and I'm not sure how we're going to handle it. I don't know if we're going to do like everybody starts a seed and then, pass it to the left. I'm not sure if we're just going to have one that goes. So if anybody has thoughts or feedbacks or suggestions on that, please send them to me. We're literally just like bullshitting about it this morning for like 5 minutes before stream. So nothing is set up just yet in the way of that, but I think it'd be really fun. Yeah, me too. So, feel free to throw suggestions in the chat. You think 50 cycles? Yeah, we were talking maybe like 20 to 25, but 50 might be good. I think it all depends on how fast people like to play. I set up a fully sustainable base minus bad ranching math in 100 cycles. And literally it was almost done at 75 cycles. So for me, like 50 cycles, I could probably get a fully sustainable, well, not fully sustainable. I could probably set someone up pretty good with 50 cycles. You can't do much in 20 cycles. No, you can't. All right. Throw it all at me, guys. Throw it all at me. I'll absorb it and we'll come up with ideas. Speaking of ideas, you guys know me and my love for planning, right? So I've got an idea. We were talking about getting off of mushrooms and back onto rice. I don't think I'm going to do that. What I think I'm going to do is make this our main barracks room and leave a wall here. Maybe take a door out so it counts toward the size of it all. And we're gonna grow mushrooms over here in the dark, and we'll grow crops that we need over here, right? And that being said, let's you guys know I love planning, so let's do a little bit more planning here. More is better, right? So what do we got distance-wise across here? If we just leave a single interior wall, we've got 25. That's actually a good number. So here's my thought process, right? We've got our double wall. What we need to do is we need mortars easily accessible. So let's say a mortar with walls surrounding it's going to be 3, right? And then it's going to be another 3 and then another 3 like that. Then if we come from this side, we do 3, 3, and 3. And that gives us a nice little spot here so we can put a doorway. So now we have internal mortars and a double door situation. We could even go crazy and do like a triple wall here type of thing. Well, obviously we're going to start with one wall at all spots, but This would give us 6 mortars, which is where I like to be. Now, scanning needs to get done, right? So, what we could do, and we would need support for a room this size, right? So we grab the center here, and we go, let's just make sure we have enough space. We basically set up so that we scan in that space with a doorway, like, let's say right there. And then same thing. So another, well, it would be 5x4 because they could butt right up against each other. So basically, this would be the scanner. We'll have to shift this down. Probably. Let's just make a long line and then shave the sides accordingly, right? So we have 10 spaces there to the wall. 8 there, so... And then we need... From the center, we need 3, and then a wall, and then 3, and a wall. So this becomes our scanning area. We put a scanner here, we put a scanner here, and then we put a door here. Now, because of the way all the heat stuff would work, we're going to put a second door there and there. So we'll put walls on the side just to make it nice. And what that gives us the opportunity to do, that will provide support for this room with the walls around the scanners, right? And then, sorry, I'm putting my arm up because the kitty is on the speaker. Buddy, please either come on and say hi or fuck off. So this will provide support for the room, which is fantastic, right? And if we're going to do containment over here, we decided those were going to be 7x7 rooms, right? So containment would be 7 right there. So let's actually, like, 7 wall, and then another 7. That would give us containment, then a wall, then another 7. So theoretically, we could do a setup like this, so that we have containment here, scanning here, base here type of thing. We'll be able to put walls here, we'll have mortars, scanning, and we'll put our benches around here. So, like, a fabrication bench is 5, right? So bam, there's a fabrication bench. There's a fabrication bench. Then we put like a toolbox there, a toolbox there. We put a machining table there, a smelter there. You know, same thing. This becomes like a nice chunk. We might not go full ritual room. We just need a space for this. And given the size of it, we could theoretically pop this down like over here or something, just in the corner, and be good. Tachyon, I love you, buddy. With all of my heart. I swear to God I do. But let's not do any screaming today, okay? No screams? Is that okay? Can we have a no screaming day? We might shift this down a little bit too. So I feel like more or less this kind of basic design. I'm sure it's going to change, but this gives us a really big room. This gives us a spot to grow mushrooms, so we can stay on mushrooms, which means... So, because I was thinking about it, we're either going to get a debuff for being inside, or we're going to get a debuff from being outside. We pretty much can't avoid the debuff at this point, so I think I'd rather have people have the debuff from being outside, because inside is a more frequent thing. And this should give us a substantial base. This should provide all the amenities, and what we could do... Wherever we make decisions, what I was thinking is maybe we like turn this whole thing into a fridge over here and put the paste dispenser here, so people come over here and we have like a dining area right about we got this little hallway thing going. We don't necessarily even have to have doors to lead into the hallway, but at least we have access to get over there. Then we could put a door like down here and another door over here, so we have a couple of spots to pop out. Same thing. I think most stuff is going to move long term. Having 3 doors on a freezer, not the best, right? So we'll see what happens. But I've been running my mouth a lot. Let's unpause this situation. Let's have everybody. Everybody is now switched over to paste except our person out here. Doctoring. Barb is the only one set up to doctor. Let's have Barb will warden while Humph is down on death rest. But we're gonna try and keep everything to one doctor, one warden, and we'll see what happens. I'm almost hoping that metal horror infected Camille, because there's kind of this exploit, right? I learned from watching Francis's stuff. Let's say Camille and one of the other colonists gets infected with a metal horror, right? Then we send Camille off on a caravan. Then we pop the metal horror in the base. We can't get infected with another metal horror. Well, I mean, Camille's a temporary colonist, so different story. But if she was a permanent colonist, if she has a metal horror in her, it won't pop out until she's dying or threatened or whatever, but we can't get infected with another metal horror because the game counts us as having a metal horror, but she can't spread it because we've already defeated the event. It's some sort of weird, like, conflicting thing with the AI and everything. So, although her being a temporary colonist, provides a problem. We need to start snagging resources. And this is what? Uranium, and this is uranium. Wonderful. Let me manage zones. We're going to zone Barb a little different than everybody else, right? Manage areas. So we've got the unwanted thing we don't need. I didn't realize how much I was screwing things up early on. I was just letting people die out in the cold and dealing with the negative colonist debuff. But our ideology says we don't care about executions. So unless somebody is already friends or related to one of our colonists, if we arrest them and execute them, we don't get a debuff for losing a colonist. We didn't lose them, we executed them. So no more unwanted zone. We just euthanize. Inside work, walls, and ghouls. Walls, work. Okay. Let me trim up work. We had some bonus bits over here. I think everybody is on work. Okay. But let's go back into zones. Manage. Let's duplicate ourselves a work zone. And we're going to give Barb access to... God, none of this stuff is in a good position. We're going to start harvesting uranium to build walls. Attack. Come here. Come here. Hi. Hi. Are we going to get any peace today, sir? Papa's already wasted half an hour talking about bullshit. Are you going to keep me distracted for another 20 minutes? That's such a good appa. Good boy. Oh, it's a baby. Mwah. Love you, bud. Love you so much, buddy. I love this cat. I love him so much. You guys don't even, like, I mean, I'm sure you do if you've got pets, but I love this boy. So much. You're such a good boy. Now, you got snacks. You have wet food. You've got a whole jar of water. You've got dry food. You've got love. You had plenty of living room time. So let's not be greedy today, huh, bub? I know. Okay, so Giggles is going to stay on Ghoul. Barb is going to get put on Area 1. It's probably going to be a temporary thing. We're also going to put Barb on a different sleep schedule. We're going to put her back on biphasic. It's not going to be as efficient as, like, a normal. Hey! Sorry, guys. He's ornery today. All right, is that a camera? That's a camera. Okay, let's let the action. Oh wait, we gotta put you missed my cat doing things. Other than that, not much. We're doing a little talking about planning, going over what we did last time. We're going to set Barb up to do some mining. because Barb's officially a vampire, we're going to have her haul before she cleans so she brings back whatever uranium she goes out to mine. Let's cycle her priorities. Huh. A little groggy? I'm with you. I'm with you. I woke up a little while ago, but I'm still doing the old caffeine injection, so. Although this is the last little, like, half a cup, quarter cup of situation going on. Feeding nutrient paste to Sam. Okay, so we need to get a few more basins down. We're going to stay on mushrooms and just make this a dark room when we transition base over here. We'll have to deal with our colonists having a darkness debuff for a little longer. Oh, Killer is still burning down tainted clothing. That's all right. That's good stuff. We've got a little bioferret. So we were talking about possibly replacing some walls with the bioferret to get a little steel. NPD might have been our best call. NPD. NPD. What are we talking about? Yes, yes. We're going to stay on nutrient paste and use fungus. So, it's not in a refrigerator, but fungus has a 28-day spoil timer, so we're fine. We're not going to switch off a tunneler, because whether it's inside or outside, we're going to wind up with a debuff either way. We'll eventually just wall this area in, use this as our main base, leave a wall here, either with or without doors, however we decide to configure it, and we'll just make this a dark room for growing mushrooms. It'll suck that the research bench is here, but if we get enough resources, we'll move it. And at the moment, we're pretty ahead of research anyway, so it's not like it matters that much. So I just redid a few priorities. I do believe I zoned Barb. Just let me double check. This is area 1. So that includes... Oh, you know why she's not going down to mine this shit? I didn't queue it up to be mined. That would have to be a thing, right? There. What I want to do is start mining the uranium and turning it into outer walls. It's just something we got to do. So Barb is now a vampire. She's carrying an insanity lance. She's got hemogen for jumping. I just needed to set it up to mine. I gave her the opportunity. You don't actually have to zone a path. You can zone like your building and then zone just a chunk over here, and they will walk there. They will cross non-zoned areas to get to zoned areas, which does lead to problems sometimes, but, you know, does limit the amount of path-finding stuff you've got to manually do. Now, we do still have a buff from our parties being badass. She has sunlight sensitivity. Okay, we gotta do some work. Had to rebuff Julie. Oh, right, because Julie is bisexual. Right, and Barb is not, so Barb is going to turn her down. Gay and bisexual in this game are more or less bad traits, which is disappointing. There have been a few people out there in the world who've done videos on it about how it's like... Basically, if you have someone who's gay or bisexual, they're going to get turned down unless your entire colony is gay or bisexual. So the rebuff is, they're always going to have a mood debuff. Everybody they hit on is going to have a mood debuff. So it's like, there have been entire like articles and videos done about how the game is a little bit biased against people. Yeah. Same thing with asexual. Like, if someone is asexual, they're still going to get hit on by people who are not asexual, and then everybody's going to get rebuffed or had to be rebuffed. They don't learn, exactly. That is definitely the problem. Like, you know, you go and hit on someone and they say no, and then they're upset they had to rebuff you. You're upset that they rebuffed you. And then 3 days later, you go and do the same thing. It's like, come on, dude. Get your head out of your ass. That person's not interested. Whether it's specifically they're not interested in you or that they're a different orientation, they're not interested. So, like, let's stop screwing up here. I really wish rebuffs based on sexuality were less or no debuffs. Same. Um, it's like I said, there's been entire like videos done on it. The game is an amazing game. There are definitely some things that could be tweaked and changed and adjusted and blah blah blah, ranging from optimization to stuff like this to be more inclusive. I guess at the end of the day, they're just trying to make your pawns pissed off about something, so you have to deal with their bullshit. So I don't know. I try not to get too heavy into all of that, but it is a little. I mean, considering how diverse our community is here, you guys know that I try to be understanding, respectful, and accepting of all people. So, okay, what else can we get done? Like, you guys know me, I often wind up playing on a very slow mode, but... Oh, Barb is coming back for food and didn't haul the uranium. Good job, Barb. Good job. Okay. Humph is still down for death rest for 2.5 days. A little less than 2.5 days. Now, I really wish these Devourer corpses weren't so big. Because they're literally, like, on top of the shelf. I can barely see the freaking twisted meat. Mining is hungry work, absolutely. Like, have the looked at all the shit that, frankly, would get immediately on the Geneva Convention. Right, yeah, I mean, it's an insane game. So, you know, we gotta give them a little leeway here and there on stuff. I suppose. Yeah, so what I'd like to do, if we can do it... Okay, so how much uranium did she get from that? She got 32. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that's 6 walls. It's not a lot, but it's not flammable. That's fine. Camille can be upset. She's on a caravan, and she's dinner when she gets back anyway. We're not keeping Camille. She's delicate. She doesn't really have great stats. She's actually got decent social, so that's why we made her into a mule. So we harvested organs, executed, butchered, blah, 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 got her off map, which we got her off map just a few minutes before the Devourers came in. If all of the stuff she's carrying right now was still on map, we might have been dead. Like, we probably would have had, like, 7 to 10 Devourers if that was the case. So, yeah. One of the things we can do is, since I plan on keeping this mushrooms, like, that's the plan, let's uninstall the sun lamp. We'll keep it around for later. So the idea is going to be that we're going to grow an entire crop of mushrooms here. If we run everybody on paste, and we eventually get up to 24 basins of mushrooms, give or take, we might be able to support a pretty decent amount of people. If we have the mushrooms and the occasional, you know, raid of human meat or whatever the case may be, we could probably, supply quite a few people and keep our chem fuel going. And then we put in another hydroponic setup in the main room with a light, and that's where we grow. We split it into four quarters. We do smoke leaf, hops, psychoid, and heel root. And so we grow that stuff in the main room in the light, and then we grow mushrooms in a closet. And since mushrooms don't actually require light, actually, yeah, we don't even have to limit ourselves to this area. We can legitimately just fill this entire place with mushroom basins. Stretch, thank you, Sparta, much appreciated. Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but are you stretching too? Oh. Ghoul check? What are we checking on the ghoul? Ghoul's zone to eat food. So, they're fine. Giggles is doing just fine. But thank you for the stretch. I needed that. I don't know if you guys could hear the pop, but oh, that was a good pop. Maybe plan for 2 sets of hydro? Yeah, we're probably going to end up... Like, we could theoretically set up... Where does that go to? We could almost set up like 3 of them down here. I don't think we're going to go up to 3 full containment facilities. We'll probably only have 2 containment facilities at most. Blue, we're gonna leave this a dark room. We don't need a light in here. What we need in here is just as many basins of mushrooms as we can. Then we... Yeah, exactly. We're gonna basically cram as many as we can in here. The reason I want to uninstall the lamp, though, I love lamp, is because what we're gonna do is we're gonna give ourselves a little bit more room. We're gonna put a support pillar there so that we can delete these other ones. That's the gist of what I was getting at there, because that's plenty to support the rest of this room. So we're going to put a granite support pillar here because we've got enough granite to build one. Then we'll deconstruct the other 4. That way we have a little bit more walking space in here. You know, whatever the case may be, that should do us well. Silver for beauty, or are the beds moving? The beds will move eventually. I mean, we're pretty well stuck on this. Our first expansion, if you know the meme. Lamp. Oh, yeah. I love lamp. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to try and do an outer wall at this level, and we're going to box in our current base. That's going to be the first thing, because we need non-burnable, more durable outer walls. And when we do that, we're going to start in the spots that are steel. That way we can, if we need to, we can just deconstruct inner steel walls and still have some decent amount of protection. Then we can eventually have a full-on radioactive outer walls, 100%. Okay, so I guess let's put just a little gravy on this. All right, so we built that. I'm like, let's put gravy on it, and then I'm like, let's also break this stuff down. Now that ghoul is eating the twisted meat, but not as much as you would think. We're gonna uninstall the. Actually, you know what? We'll leave that installed. We'll designate power toggle on that son of a bitch. We have smelted down every... Oh, wait. These are Iquas. Never mind. Hang on. Let's smelt some Iquas. Hold on. Let's clear all, add that, and do that. I don't remember what I was doing. But yeah, that should get us there. Killer. Yep, okay. I fell for a girl. We were kind of dating, and today she went on a date with another guy. Oh, I'm sorry, Mac. And it always stings a little bit. I mean, you just gotta... I don't want to say you just gotta, because I hate those sentences. Eclipse, not a problem. Yeah, I hear you. It's always gonna sting when you like someone and you're getting along and the feelings are not returned or stuff goes the other way. I think it's, for me, it's always been just important to be like, if it's not, you know, it's all that cheesy cliche stuff. Cliches are cliches for a reason, right? If it was meant to be, it's meant to be. If not, better to know sooner rather than later. There's also that old, like, plenty of fish in the sea and blah, blah, blah. I didn't find someone until I wasn't looking. So, and I know a lot of people say that, and it's such a weird thing to say. Not even that I gave up or I, like, intentionally wasn't trying to find someone. I just, like, got comfortable being just being, and wasn't really ever thinking about it at all. So, wound up working out for me. But that's, you know, it's not something you can really force. I think. Let's move the table yet again, because, like, what else do we have to do besides move things around in here? Right? We're having them eat nutrient paste. Let's put the table near the nutrient paste. Right? Right. What else are we going to do with our time here on the Rim? Drunk a couple streams ago. Gotcha. I just broke up with my 3-year-old girlfriend. So my advice, grab your favorite preferable non-alcoholic drink and go do some stuff you enjoy and power through. Extra stool. We don't have the resources for it. I think a solution for our stool problem here. Let's start splitting our schedule. Right? 1, 2, 3. So let's... I don't want to change Barb's schedule because she's the easiest one to piss off. Let's do this. Also, if we get the opportunity, I would really love to get everybody at least one level with the Empire, because it doesn't change their expectations or anything. But what it does do, we're going to designate power toggle on that. You basically get one free Psycast. Make sure Killer and Julie match. Oh, right. Good point. Damn it. Backwards. Killer and Julie. There we go. Thank you, Aya. I powered through with alcohol and nicotine, but it is not recommended. No, like, you know, I'm not going to say substances don't have their place. You know, a lot of people use substances, but it's not really the healthiest way to do things. But all the love to everybody going through anything, whether it's relationship breakups or the loss of a loved one or anything like that. Emotional stuff is always hard. I know there's a lot of people out in the world who try to compare themselves to others and be like, my pain is more than your pain or whatever. But the way I always looked at it, human beings, we all have the same capacity to feel. You know, happiness is happiness, pain is pain. So even though what's triggering my pain might not be objectively as harsh or intense as what's triggering somebody else's pain, we're both feeling the pain. And pain is never a fun thing to feel. So whatever you're going through out there, whatever you guys are having to cope with, my heart goes out to you. It's not an easy world out there. All right, let's speed this along a little bit because we're not really doing much of anything. I'm going to keep an eye on Barb so that when she stops smacking at these rocks, she'll be happier right now, though, because there's an eclipse, so no sun for her sun sensitivity. If I ain't a hard Christian man, but amen to that. Yeah, no, I'm fully non-religious. I try not to get into the whole religion thing because it does create rifts between people. But I am an atheist, so if anybody believes in any gods or whatever, do you. Just the same way we talk about you should play video games the way that makes you happy, you should live life the way that makes you happy. Basically, I think of it as like same style of rules. Like, do what makes you happy, unless what makes you happy is hurting others. So that's more or less how I feel about all of that. Like, if what you enjoy doing is hurting others, maybe kind of fuck off a little bit. You know what I mean? How much uranium do we bring back? 75. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, 40... 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. And we'll just keep building this wall because we want to get this wall done. Actually, yeah, I'm good with that. I want to try and get this wall done first down here because we use this door to peek a lot, and I don't want to have like these awkward shapes, so we'll try and get that sorted sooner rather than later. In fact, let's disallow these. I'm going to have them build these bits up here first, and then I'll have them build this once we have enough to do this whole wall and push this out a little bit. We're not going to be able to do doors exactly the way I like to do doors. You know, we're going to have to make concessions as we go here, so. But 750 durability versus 300, and this is non-flammable. That's making some major improvements here. Ready to harvest. Barb. Harvest all this stuff, and then harvest all this stuff. We need you on point here. Humph is not up over here to pick up the slack. He's down for death rest. You're gonna get your turn on death rest, but until then, please, please, just keep the food flowing, for fuck's sake. Being that can compare pain is one who has experienced everything. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Get it together, Barb. You better start. No. I was like, I swear, you better prioritize sowing the areas. There is a lot of micromanagement in Sea Ice. Like, if someone who's never played Sea Ice was going to ask me about Sea Ice, be like, well, what are the ups, what are the downs, what are this? It's like, you got to be okay with playing slow and methodically, and you got to be okay with doing a lot of micromanagement. Whether you're playing on pause or no pause, you're going to wind up having to, like, you know, if you're playing on no pause, basically 1x is your pause, right? And when you've got to do things, you've really got to kind of just make sure that everything is exactly right. Like, Barb wasn't harvesting. I could have just gone in here on 1x and grabbed her and told her to do it. Would have, you know, wasted a few extra seconds, but that doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. I don't like So I think one of the things about me and no pause is you guys see how much I like to bullshit with people. Like, it's almost impossible. Does the paste dispenser help? What do you mean? As far as stretching food? I think so. I think we're going to have a little bit of a mood debuff from it. Yeah, -4 from nutrient paste, but 8 cooked fungus is a +3. So we're getting a net -1. Oh yeah, the nutrient paste dispenser helps because I can leave them doing that. I don't have to tell them to eat food, which is another reason. Like, I literally was laying in bed last night and I'm like, why haven't I put down? And I think the reason Past Nether hadn't put down a nutrient paste dispenser is the mood debuff. Because we really couldn't take the mood debuff before, but last time we did extreme intense bigotry. So we're getting a +3 from uniform thoughts. Then we're also getting a +2 from having a blood feeder master. So we're getting a +5. We're getting a +3 from the fungus. So that's a +8. So the -4 from the nutrient paste, that's less than half of what I consider our bonus mood. Plus, that's going to keep us safer from metal horror events. And it's going to keep us safer from metal horror events. It's going to stretch our food supplies, which we really need to do because we've got 5 people, a ghoul, and 2 prisoner blood bags. So we really do need to make the most of our situation here. Now, last time we decided we were going to sell shards. Do we sell all of the shards? We have all the shards with us, but I'm kind of concerned. Like, I think we sell 4 of them and keep 1. Not for anything crazy like rituals, but once we do start to do containment, we're going to want a shard inhibitor, right? Although that extra 228... Let's sell all of them. This is very much a... we should always have 1. Yeah, you know what? You convinced me. I was leaning that way, and I was like, fuck it. Yeah. All right, I'm with you. Good call, Blue. I'm with you on that. Because that was my thought, and then I looked at it, and I'm like, I don't know, $228 is a lot of money. But we're selling enough stuff, we're going to be able to get some real good upgrades here. We got almost a $5,000 budget here. So, first and foremost, I think we should get a mono sword. Oh, actually, how much is this damage? 12.08 melee damage per second. Yeah. Shards are needed to make ghouls, and shards are needed to make shard containments. We're not going to be making another ghoul anytime soon, because feeding this one is already going to be a lot of work. Yeah, we should definitely keep one in case. All right. Mono sword normal. 12.08 DPS. All right, I'm going to have to cancel this for a hot second. I want to check the thrumbo horn. Never actually looked at the thrumbo horn. 15.79. The Bioferret Longsword is still a plan. I feel pretty bad about the fact that we used Bioferret to make a table at one point. We had to break that to have enough Bioferret to make a ghoul. We don't have a lot of stuff. The problem with the Bioferret Longsword at the moment is we don't have the resources to make a smithing table. So it's one of the things we're going to work towards today. What, a Bioferret Longsword? So I was thinking we'd pick up that mono sword, but 15.79 is a lot more than 12.08. 50 per buy. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. All right, so let's redo all of this. We'll keep one shard. Sell all the ovums and organs. We got to remember, this is the last day of summer, so we're going to be going into fall and then winter. Our plan for winter is to deconstruct our solar panels and swap in a chem fuel generator. So that's going to be consuming calories as well. We got to think about that. I'm tempted to pick up a Hellcat because it's going to be better than the SMGs. Huh. Oh. I really wish we had a really good doctor, because I would replace Barb's tentacle with an Archotech arm. Hang on, can we get... Oh, so close. Literally same brain blue. We need food for the ride back, and there's nothing else we can sell besides the bedroll. That could get us there. Okay, so... Okay. I mean, I wanted to grab some materials, but I think training someone in medical and getting Barb an Archotech arm... I mean, it's not a guaranteed success, right? But we do have a little bit of Glitterworld left. And that would get rid of a -6 mood debuff. Plus give her more manipulation. Huh. I think we got to do it. An Archotech arm, a medical trainer, and enough food for the ride home puts us basically right where we need to be. We could snag just a little bit of extra fungus too, just, you know, because why not top it off? Yeah, that's got to be what we do. That's got to be what we do. Fuck, Manhunter Pulse is such a good sidecast for the anomaly stuff. All right. I guess that'll do it. Before we leave, let's just double check what else is over here. Because I want to see if we're going to try and come back before they restock. Most of this clothing is stuff we're selling them. We don't want tox grenades. I could theoretically come back for the Hellcat for 500 bucks. That might not be a bad thing to try and get back here for, but I don't think we've got anything we can we can sell. There's a lot of stuff in here like Jump Pack Tech Print, Archite Capsule, Gene Pack for Cool, a small capsule containing a package. I believe this one gives you resistance. Oh, this gives you heat weakness. That wouldn't be the worst thing because of metabolic efficiency. Death rest capacity, metal blood, juggernaut, go juice. There's a lot of things over here that are more medicine that are like kind of tasty but not super badass. All right, let's do this trade. And let's make sure I got the nutrient paste meals. Excellent. And let's send Camille home. Thank you for lurking, Aya. I appreciate it. Now, while we're over here, let's check out the bio on some of these people. Who has the second best medical? Because Barb's technically our best medical at 9. Zeros across the board. God, this is not a great situation. Can't do medical at all. Has a 1 in medical with no passion. Barb is our best doctor at a 9 with no passion. Mr. Ben has a 0 with no passion. We do not have... That medical trainer's not going to go very far. And a surgery like that... Where there's a will, there's a way, right, guys? We'll figure it out. I'm going to stick a zone... No, it doesn't matter. I was going to say we could put a separate zone for nutrient paste, but, or for blood bags. You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's put a zone right here for hemogen. You could punch the meat bags twice and then patch them up. Oh, it might be what we have to do then. Eclipse is ending. Excellent. Yeah, I really, really want to get that arm on them. I mean, Killer's got 1 point. Her other arm is fine. Barb's other arm? I do believe so. That flesh tentacle is just giving her a -6 mood. If we could get that off of her, we'd be golden. 750, so almost 100 points for tending to the bruise or whatever that Sam has. I mean, they are... So with the blood transfusion, you take out one, but you have to put two back in. So we can't really do that because if we do, our vampires aren't going to get fed enough with the hemogen. I think we're just going to be like, give a love tap, tend up the bruises. Give a like punch each of them once, tend the bruises, and then wait till they heal, rinse and repeat. So 925, we were at 663, so we've gained like 250 experience. Not the most effective way of doing things, but we'll yeah, we've got 14 days until our next summoning ritual. Man, some of these mushrooms, I was like, that doesn't look planted. The mushroom for it is there. They grow so off-center sometimes. Right? It's like, man, they cut off my legs. They come in here every couple of days and drain blood, and now they come and punch me and fucking bandage me up. What the hell is going on? Well, maybe your dumbasses shouldn't have come to try and raid a bunch of freaking crazies in the Arctic, huh? You ever think about that? You ever think about that? Alright, now... we kind of have to start doing this. We really need that steel. We need at least one more basin ASAP. How's Mr. Ben's move speed? I want to send these two back once we get better, more blood bags. These blood bags are pretty good. Oh, you know what? We really shouldn't be punching them. Durability on their stuff. Yeah, we can't really punch them. Let's not punch them anymore. One of the reasons we kept these guys is they came on with good temperature insulation, so we don't have to worry about them dying in the cold. So let's not destroy their gear by smacking them around. We'll have to do other stuff. Surgical inspections are pretty good from what I understand. Requires 2 medicine, though. I don't know. We might not be able to cheese too much here. Can we tend a ghoul? Like, if I punch Giggles, can I then tend them? Oh, that is a good point. Now, if I punch the school, is anything bad going to happen? I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to risk it. How much steel did that get us up to? 60. I might regret it, but we need to get at least one basin down immediately, basically. So we're gonna have to. We need a little bit of luck here. Like legit, we need a little bit of luck. Steel, Sparta. We need steel. Whether that means we get something we can send out to trade, or we get a drop pod with slag. Bucky. Pyromaniac. I don't even have to look at anything else. Death in 5 hours. Didn't leave any slag. Oh, man. Yeah, so we're gonna capture them because prisoners are worth less. Prisoners are worth less than colonists. Let's just make sure that they don't have any relationships. Oh, he's acquaintances with the prisoners. You're gonna get along just fine here, bud. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. As I'm like, we need to get lucky. Like, oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna have Barb coagulate Bucky and then capture Bucky. That way Bucky gets in here. So I guess Camille is going to live a little bit longer because I'm just going to send her back out on the road. Okay, so then that means a couple of things. And as risky as some of this stuff is, we're going to have to do a thing. What we're going to do is we're going to install the Taylor bench, and we're going to butcher the entities. Actually, we're going to have to butcher everybody, but... out of dread leather, right? Right, we need 45. And we've already got 52. Excellent. I don't remember what any of this is set up for. Butcher everything, so I don't even know why we have this one here. We'll forbid the human corpses. We'll hit play. Now, I know I'm deconstructing these inner wall pieces, but it's legitimately because we just need steel. So, we need to get... How much is a chem fuel generator again? 100. So, we need at least 200 steel. So, these bad boys, they're 70 watts a piece. I need the Taylor bench to make dread leather corsets at the moment. So we're going to keep this guy a prisoner until Camille comes back. Then we'll yank his organs out. Chop him up. We're going to try and make as many dread leather corsets as we can. And then we're going to trade all of those for as much steel as Camille can carry. We're going into fall already. This is going to be rough. Right, Baitbot. Baitbot is with Camille. Oh, that's what you mean. Don't forget Baitbot for going out on the trip. Yep. I got you. Our ideology rituals are 13 days away, so... We're definitely going to make... How much for the light ball and speaker? What do you mean? How much could we get out of them? Not enough to make it worth destroying them. Being able to call people in for food and materials and all that stuff is worth way more at the moment. I know I was like, we desperately need steel, but we've got a few things we can try to exploit before we're desperate enough to rip up our current infrastructure. How far out is Camille? 2.1 days. True. We would get like 40 to 45 steel out of it. I don't think it's worth breaking down. I'm gonna uninstall it, but actually, never mind. You know what? Yeah, uninstall. It's kind of in a pathway. I don't want to break it down. We're gonna try our hardest not to break anything down we've already built unless we have to. Like, emergency situation, yes, but we lose so much resources doing that it's like, it's not something I want to be doing all the time. If that makes sense. We do have... You know what? We can actually get a little bit more steel out of that Iqua. Not much, but every little bit helps, so... Let's let Killer finish getting some lovin'. Speed it up there. You know what? I hate to do it, but I really don't want to feed Bucky. So we are going to just take the organs right now. Yeah, we got the metal horror to pop. One of the prisoners had a baby in them, and the other one was in Mr. Ben here. I think what happened to pop it is we went to go extract hemogen, and it dropped them low enough when it comes down to blood loss. God damn it, killer! You fed him food. I told you not to feed him food. You can feed Swine and Sam, but we need Bucky's organs. Oh yeah, okay. Oh wait. This is what I don't like about wall lights. Hopefully turning that on right before the end of the surgery will help make it go better. I don't know when it calculates light level, but all right, done and dusted. I love the wall lamps, but the fact that it's so difficult to select them does frustrate me. I can't imagine being on no pause trying to select one of those. At least I can pause and do the search menu and grab it. But man, if you had like a whole bunch of wall lights all over the place and you were playing no pause and you needed to select them for whatever reason, I would rip my friggin' hair out on that. That's fine. Bucky can have an infection. In fact, I'm gonna have Killer tend to the infection. I'm gonna have Killer tend to the infection to get a little bit of medical experience, and then we'll pull the other organ out. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Feels bad. We got to spend just a touch of that money on more medicine if we're going to be doing this kind of gameplay with harvesting organs and such. Where is Julie? Wandering. All right, you know what? Let's let Julie on this schedule, because Julie's got a jump pack in case of emergencies. So let's get her hauling in some of that uranium. Reminds me of the joke, what do you see when you look at another person? They usually response is smile, eyes, hair, other physical attractive features. Right, right? What's the punchline? Witness outsider's death. Why do we care about that? Oh, Humph is up. Good, good. Humph won't haul, right? Yeah, intellectual, hauling, and artistic. Humph smash. I'll allow it. Our wealth is going to get a little bit of a jump here, because I got to allow him to chop up the people too, so that we can use the human leather to do a few things. I'm going to double check on our people's gear, make sure we prioritize what we need for our people first for the human leather. Then if there's anything left after that, we'll make that into corsets as well. Because we do need to send Camille back out. The punchline is, I see $15,000. Oof. Yeah. There is math on how much a human body is worth, for sure. A lot of it, not all of it is just, you know, the value of organs and such. The military has stats on that, from what I understand, because you're basically for the military, they're investing in a person. So you know what? I should have left this installed. We're gonna have to make a few simple meals for Camille. Actually, I'm just going to wait till somebody gets hungry and goes to the nutrient paste dispenser and pull a little shenanigans. Or whatever, we'll spend a decent amount on certain things. Hauling is good. I don't know who, but there must be some rich guy out there collecting eyes and paying a lot of... I mean, I think in most places that type of stuff is very illegal. But, you know, it wouldn't surprise me if there's some shenanigans around that. You're seriously going to deconstruct that through the corner. Phenomenal. What is this? This is steel. So yeah, let's stick with the plan of getting this wall done first. But let's also prioritize the spots that are steel. Alright, so this is a fun little trick, right? If you want to collect some nutrient-paced meals, this is how you do it. Two more. All right. Now we'll let Hump feed them. We're going to set this up for nutrient-paced meals. A fun thought experiment to go through is trying to guess what kinds of things humans are doing. Oh, yeah. Humans are doing pretty much everything is generally what it comes down to. Go home, Barb. Guarantee someone is living the best day of their life, another their worst. Yep. Cleaning dirt. Okay, so what I want to do... I want meals for the trip. That's why I was going to make simple meals. But I was like, wait, I can... Oh, no, 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 no. Julie, Julie, Julie. There you go, Julie. Things like within the past 5 minutes, someone's more than likely stubbed their toe. Yeah, there's pretty much everything. I mean, there's what, like close to 8 billion of us now, so it's a good chance most things are happening at the moment somewhere out there in the world. And the funniest bit of all of it is that people are waking up every 15 minutes to an alarm, then a few of those people getting annoyed at their second alarm 5 minutes later. Yeah, I've never been a snooze person, personally. I generally prefer to have my alarm go off and get up. I know some people can't do that, but most of the time in my life, because I'm not going to get any extra sleep, and it tends to make me more tired if I have to wake up and then try to sleep for 5 minutes and then try to wake up and try to sleep for 5 minutes. So I tend to not like doing snooze on an alarm. It's funny to think that we're all getting up nearly the exact same time Yeah, because most people aren't going to set their alarm clock for, like, you know, 8 a.m. in 5 minutes, or 8 a.m. in 7 minutes, or something like that, you know what I mean? So it makes sense that, like, yeah, you make a good point. People get up on the hour and on the 15s usually. To my alarm, I am very aggressive in the morning. Like a regular 15 minutes pulsing wave of people waking up. That is interesting to think about. I never really thought about that, but that is interesting. Now, Killer does get some experience pulling hemogen packs out of these guys. Not very much, like 100, but... Micro nap. Yeah, I've done power naps. When I used to work for an electronics repair company, I used to... we get an hour lunch. So I would get lunch and eat it in about 15 minutes, and then I would lay down and take a nap on the couch in the side room for like 40 minutes. Then I'd give myself like 5 minutes to get my shit back together. Every time they do that little pause in front of the nutrient paste dispenser, I'm worried they're eating without a table. And again, everybody keeps telling me to stop apologizing for playing the game I want to play it. I like to play slow. It lets me kind of keep an eye on things. For me, just personally, things tend to go wrong when I go faster. And it's not that they go wrong more often as far as game time, but you're more likely to miss something when it's happening at super fast speeds. So I try not to. Now, here's a problematic thing. I want to build. Yeah, we're going to have to shift the door. I know it's going to cost us a little bit of steel, but we really do have to shift the door. So we're going to spend the 25 there and then deconstruct this because we have to. Unless. No, we don't have enough plasteel. I don't think anyone has actually complained about your playing slow. No, I don't think anybody has either. It's just I always feel a little self-conscious. You know what I mean? I still like you bringing it up as one of the little things you say in a regular stream. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I've learned to repeat myself. It's just kind of become part of streaming. One thing I learned when I was doing music and performance is you always perform as if the entire room, and as if you're playing in a full room, you know? You give the same performance when there's one person as you do as there's 1,000 people. Because at the end of the day, the way you get to that 1,000 people is by performing as if they are there to begin with. So that's something that really stuck with me throughout my time doing performance stuff. And streaming is just kind of another style of performance. Yeah, that's literally just your own brain telling you people are saying things. Yeah, I don't know if you guys will notice, but I try not to say, oh, some people would, or people really ask, because I don't like to make the assumption about people, but I think, like you said, our brains instinctively do it. So I'm trying to get better about things, always. Personal growth. I'm the hardest on myself. I think I'm harder on myself than anyone else could ever actually be. So... Oh, did you harvest all of the uranium down here? You did not. Oh, but I do have you set to build before you mine. That's right. So we're going to have the added bonus of getting a little extra space because we can't actually afford to, like, fully double wall. We're ripping out the steel. I'm not going to rip out these, like, granite walls and stuff like that because they're there. Plus, if you understand the nature of the internet, that level of anxiety is understandable. Remember, if people don't like the slow gameplay, they'll just leave. Exactly. Exactly. I actually had a comment on one of my YouTube shorts the other day. It was a short where I was just talking about how cool shaders look in Minecraft, and Barb was like, you said dolphin so funny, because I was like, look at the dolphin. Even the dolphin looks good in shaders. But I guess I, like, dragged my L's and it sounded more like a W. And so a bunch of people thought it was funny and silly. And so I put the clip up as a short on YouTube. And I had someone comment on it like, what's the point of this short? And I just replied, not everything has to have a point. If you don't enjoy the content, feel free to keep on scrolling. And that's like, that at the end of the day, that's like, that's what you got to do. You can't let comments get to you. You can't just make assumptions that'll give you anxiety. You just got to kind of, you know, do what you do. All right, sounds good, Barb. Sleep well. We'll see you. We'll see you soon. I'd like to reinstall this down here, just to have a little extra space near this doorway section. And you, I'm gonna reinstall here for now. I want to make sure that our doorway goats join. No shit. Guys, 4 goats for no good goddamn reason. Hydrate. I can hydrate. Let me pour myself a glass of water. Cheers. Sometimes Randy knows what he's doing. Now that being said, who can handle? We have Mr. Ben set to handle. Ben, what do you got as an offhand? They are the best at handling, but it doesn't really matter. Can Julie handle? Yeah, you know what? I'm going to unrestrict Julie. She's wearing the jump pack, and I don't feel like swapping things around. So Julie... Oh, stretch and posture check. Yes. Sorry, I got excited about the goats. Okay, there we go. Posture check. Excellent. I'm pretty good, just tired from the gym. Oh, yeah, yeah. You said you had to go work out for like an hour, right? Okay, 101. I am going to risk getting in a hydroponic space. And the other thing is we were talking about putting these chem fuel generators down here. That does mean we're going to have to get wires over to them as well. We have to get down this basin. I'd like to have 10 basins because a chem fuel generator is going to supply enough power for 10 basins. These things are, well, actually it'll supply more. These things cost 70 watts, right? Chem fuel outputs 1,000. So 700 is 10 of them. That's at least 5 colonists worth of food. Started going back to the gym a few days ago and met someone cool who has a friend that's interested in my current hyperfixation. Oh, that's awesome. Isn't it awesome when you meet people that are like into the same hyperfixation you are? Like, I'm obsessed with this thing. I'm obsessed with that thing too. Good job, Mr. Ben. After you're done doing that, migration of polar bears. Oh my god. That's a lot of polar bears. Ugh. In theory, I'd like to do that, but the goats just joined, and I want Julie to rope these goats in. Now I play it more than you do. You do play it more than me. I've been trying to meet someone who like that for ages for any of my hyperfixations, but I can't get anyone to get into it with me. I mean, you found a community of people that's pretty obsessed with Rimworld, so at least there's that. The fact that I met someone in real life is even more mind-blowing. Hope to meet, yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's have Barb build the basin, because she's got way better construction. The things I want to talk about, though, because spoilers. Oh, yeah, yeah. No stress at all. All right, how much uranium do we have here? 8. What a patchwork mess of nonsense. We'll put that there. I mean, with the mushrooms that Camille is bringing back, and the fact that we just put down a basin to put more in, you can do that later, Humph. That is so much meat walking through there, but 5 polar bears, we're just going to have Julie haul the goats in. Not every opportunity has to be immediately capitalized on. I mean, it would be a good opportunity to have some more meat, but... Ghoul won't take them. Like, if all of these polar bears attack the ghoul, ghoul is easily dead. I doubt the ghoul could even take one without augments. We could... You know what? They're walking right past the front door. We might try to catch the one in the back real quick when Julie gets back. Don't do it? Okay. I don't know. Like, that's a lot of meat, and we could easily repair through the problems. At the end of sentences imply sarcasm. Oh, I have no idea. I would not have read that as sarcasm, but I'm also a weird person, so... I am not the person to ask if things make sense as far as, like, emotes and stuff. I am totally that, like, out-of-touch old guy status when it comes to those things, so... You probably need food. You're resting. Okay, I can allow that. Time to nap. Have a good nap. We'll be here when you wake up. Okay, I'll remember that, Blue. I'll remember that for sure. God, guys, I'm so happy with the way yesterday's play session of Oxygen Not Included went. I know we spent the vast majority of the time actually working on getting that industrial sauna up. We really didn't do much of anything else besides a few little, like, minor tweaks and changes. I'm probably going to end up moving the Slickster hatchery around just a little bit. I like the idea of it. I just think by the time we got to designing it, I was, like, a little too tired to really do a good job. I think with a little bit of tweaking and adjustment, we'll be able to do something really badass. Usually with stuff like that, I like to plan it, like, either with the planning tool or, like, up in space where they can't build and then, like, put it where it needs to be. But I think we could do a little better than I did there, and I'm willing to give it a shot. Where's Camille at? All right. I'll press some fast forward here. Visitors. All right, they're visiting, but they don't have anything for trade. Okay, fair enough. Oh, I did want to put Barb back on. If we're not going to attack the polar bears, which is a good call, let's let Barb go and harvest the rest of that uranium. This uranium is proving to be phenomenal. 700 durability, 750 is not as well. Actually, uranium's better than granite. So 750 durability, non-flammable walls. We're gonna make it a point to try and harvest all the uranium that's landed on the map. We've got another group over here, and this is plasteel up here. So, Julie, I know you need rest, but let's. Really hoping she would rope more than one at a time. That's why I keep trying to rope the furthest one first. 73% on that. Got to keep an eye on the nutrient paste dispenser. We're getting close. We might have to do a round of human meat in the hopper. But Camille is almost back. 0.4 days. They're bringing a little bit more Nutrifungus. And we've got some that's about 73, 60, 60, 60... So we should have some more up shortly from our own stuff. We've got the goats now. Oh, Killer's done making corsets out of dread leather? No. How are you... Oh, because I put everybody on walls instead of work. Gonna have to fix that. There we go. No, I need you working at the tailoring bench. That's why he's the goat. A goat. Okay. Now I said we were going to look through people's gear, right? Killer's gear is pretty tight. It's except that tail, or Hump's gear. That tail cap. That tail cap kind of sucks. And we should probably give him one of the simple helmets and have somebody else wear the tail cap. Yeah. So let's go in here under tail caps. Where is our tail cap? I'm going to move it under the corset so he finishes that corset first. Yeah, we got to get him a simple helmet. Do I want to try... No, you know what? I'm willing to make one more tail cap. We'll take the helmet from either Julie or Killer, or yeah, from either Julie or Killer, and we'll give it to Humph. Let's take a look at everybody else's gear. Julie is going to need new pants soon. We don't have cloth for face masks. Killer is going to need new pants soon. Barb is reasonably solid. Yeah, so pants is next up on the agenda. So we'll make a tail cap. I just should have... Just do a little reconfiguring of our priorities here. Coffee. Coffee, not coffee. Coffee. Iron-willed, psychically delicate wimp, genie. Teetotaler, misogynist gourmand. None of those things are appealing. Not that we would fuck up our relationship with our only ally to capture any pawn at the moment. We only have one group to trade with, so we're definitely going to need to do... we're definitely going to have to be real careful not to piss them off, especially after I accidentally... Don't you eat that fungus. Don't you eat that fungus. Says into Gene Ripper. Nothing to see here, right? Ooh, Psychic Soothe. I'm good with that. That sounds good to me. Okay, so our room is getting a little bigger. Killer's working on some textile stuff. And our trade caravan is almost home. Get it together, Camille. Fighting a giant turtle? Do you get to ride it if you win? I gotta say, BaitBot has come in very handy. With the self-recharge, they've basically been at the same energy level for this whole time. And they've been able to go out on a handful of caravans and really help us get stuff going here, so... and Camille is back. Now, the problem with Camille being back is I don't want her to make friends with anybody, because I don't want her around. But she's probably going to need to sleep for a hot second. So... you get to turn it into a giant bell? Ooh. Turtle shell bell. When I start new runs, I go for the mech ASAP, then play more risky or restart if I don't get a hauler because it's stupidly helpful. Yeah. No, absolutely. I'm noticing that. Its shell is a giant bell. Shell bell. Love it. You know what, Camille? Let's put you on paste as well. Just stick you down here in the corner. Good job, bot. Make pants is done. Who needed the pants? Killer. Didn't I tell him to make 2 sets of pants? Oh yeah, the other one is... did tell him to make 2 pairs of pants, right? Or am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy? It's entirely possible. Oh my god. Get you to haul that. Try and get some more walls up here. Okay, so what was I going to do? Humph is going to swap with Killer. Wait, didn't I say to make a tail cap? I'm losing it here. I swear. Oh no, I just moved it around, didn't I? Like, for real? Huh. Okay. Okay, Barb and Julie are handling the uranium. That's good. Killer's making himself a new tail cap. I really want Killer to process these textiles, but I also really want to get them off of the map. I think we might legitimately just take raw textiles off of the map. What'd you put on? So that has how much insulation? 14.6. The tail cap you just made? 13. Okay, I guess you're not going to wear the tail cap then. Okay, let's go through things a little bit more. I'm going to have Julie ditch the deteriorated face mask. That way we can sell that as well. I guess the... Alright, let me check something real quick. So, Sharp 5.8. 16.6. Yeah, let's get you into the human leather tail cap. A couple of, like, 1 or 2 degrees difference for more than double the defense, plus the human leather, since he's a cannibal, will make him happier. Yeah, okay, we got to get Camille back off the map. Are you happy enough to leave? You seem happy enough to leave. Okay, yeah. Let's get Camille out of here. We might have to unforbid these. I don't think we have to, but is anything else not zoned that we're going to have her take with her? No, everything looks good. So we're going to send Caravan, except we're going to do Baitbot, and we're going to do Camille. We are going to send all of our unused textiles, including dumping the Dread Leather off map. We're going to send the kidney, lung, and heart, because hell the fuck yeah we are. Weapon-wise, we're good. We'll sell anything that we don't need clothing-wise. We're obviously going to sell the corsets we made for this. Deteriorating pants. I might keep the 77 cloth pants for now. T-shirt can go. That can go. We'll keep the excellent pants. We might actually have Killer put those on. We'll have somebody put those on. I got to get more sun sinking tomorrow. It's a relic set. Sun sinking. Go for it. Okay, organs. Used up clothing, dread leather corsets, and the scraps of textiles. Now, supplies. Yes, take the 7 nutrient paste. I'm actually going to let you take the last scraps of pemmican. And I'm going to let you take those 3 simple meals. You can take the last of the normal food we've got in stock. We're not having you take medicine. You'll take the synth thread bedroll. Yeah, and we're bringing Baitbot for the return trip because we really do have to get steel down there. There's a few other things that might be helpful, but going into winter here, this is the last trip we're going to be able to do, and then we need them to come back with steel so we can hunker in for the winter. All right, let's send it. Yeah, that's because she's not set to everything like she will be now. All right, Camille, get the hell out of here. I forget what she's good down to insulation-wise. -43. We did let her put on some good stuff because we were like, fuck it, we need her to survive to get back. Now, she is not good at combat, so if she gets jumped while she's out there, her and Baitbot are almost definitely hosed, so... Heading to LA and ATS. Oh, hell yeah. American Truck Simulator. Hey, guys, I'm not trying to shill for Steam or anything like that, but in case anybody doesn't know, Steam has the summer sale going on, and it ends tomorrow. So if anybody is... We're going to put it on Barb, but we need Killer to be better at doctoring. I wanted to focus on getting wealth off of map. We got a skill trainer, so I'd really rather not wait to see if we get a doctor. So Killer, it's time to learn how to doctor. She is, but she has a flesh tentacle, which is giving her a -6. We need to get that off of her. All right, Killer, let's see how smart this makes you. 5 medical is not good. So you're going to get a debuff from being outside, right? Outdoors, -3. Then why are you outside? Why? Alright, everybody who doesn't need to be on work, let's put you inside. I'm getting really tired of people, I will leave Barb and Julie on Area 1 so they can continue dealing with this uranium down here, because it is definitely improving the quality of life in our world. How much do we have on hand? 67. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, and that would be it. Tunnelers will always have a -3 because they're not under a heavy mountain roof. Oh! Okay, okay. If you look at their outdoors meter, it'll be going back and forth at 50%. Indoors... Indoors expresses the need to be within walls and under a roof. It is harmed by spending time in an outdoor area or not under roofs. To raise this need past 50%, a person must be under an overhead mountain, not just a normal roof. Oh, okay. Okay. I still think we're probably going to deal with that negative as opposed to trying to get enough power infrastructure to get off of shrooms. Camille will be fine. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. If you like the music from the Be Right Back or the starting screen, go show him some love. We'll get back. We'll see what we can do. I'm very nervous about putting that arm on Barb using Killer, but I'd like to get that flesh tentacle off her, so let's think about that. I'll see everybody back here for a second for some more madness. We're back, and I resisted the urge to go and get more coffee, because 1 to 2 cups I can manage. Once we start getting to that 3 to 4 cup range, it starts causing a little bit of intestinal distress as far as some of the spots down there that are not the greatest because of my health. Yeah, Blue, I'm seeing what you're putting up there. I think the main thing that's keeping us together is the changes we made to our ideology on Monday, where we added Blood Feeder Revered and also added intense bigotry. Because of the intense bigotry, we're getting a +3 for uniform thoughts, and because of the Blood Feeder Master, we're getting a +2. So if we balance out that nutrient-paced mushroom situation with an overall -4, we're actually coming out as a +1 after those changes compared to what we used to be. And Barb ditched her bad neck scar, which was causing her pain, so that -5 from her pain is gone, and she's getting the extra bonus of being a revered blood feeder. Where is it? So she gets a +4 for being a revered blood feeder, where everybody else gets a +2 for blood feeder master. So I think we're in a good position. If things keep us, we'll be at the point of, since when's that my problem concerning raids? This would be worth to floor the whole base at some point, or at least, yeah. I really would love to do that. I would love to floor the base. How many of these do we have? We have 10 basins. Now the math on basins with rice is more or less, to be super safe, you want 2 basins per people. I know Nutrifungus is a slightly different grow, but going on how this feels, I think 1.5 basins of fungus per person is roughly what we're looking at, and we've got 2 prisoners to deal with. I think if we could get 2 more basins in, that would be an additional 140 power, so 700 plus 140 is 840 power. I think if we could get another 2 basins in, we'd be more or less set. We do have meat coming in from random sources. What is this up here? Nutrient paste meal. Did Camille take nutrient paste meals? I swear to God. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I want to get the main room floored so hard. I'm not even kidding. Oh yeah, we've got a party going on. Excellent. Let's put a little juice on this situation. Got to keep an eye on these mushrooms. We're going to need to swap them out. Actually, how much? This is 200 watts. I think like 2 more basins, the nutrient paste meal, with the chem fuel generator and the wind turbines. I think we might be able to sustain like that. We're going to need 2 chem fuel generators reasonably quickly. But they also provide heat, so we could be able to power down some of our heaters, and we could get through the winter a little easier. Actually, that could just go. This would be worth the or this is much later, but I have to ask now. What's up, Sparta? Ask away. You know me. I love hearing everybody's suggestions and ideas and comments and concerns and all that. Okay, we're gonna have to swap this over. I want to try and keep the paste mostly mushrooms. When we have to, we'll swap in meat. 2 reasons. We don't get a mood boost for the meat other than killer, and the meat rots faster, so we want it in the freezer. What I was talking about moving the freezer over here, or moving the nutrient paste dispenser, my thought process on this is as follows. The nutrient paste dispenser could go like this, right? Right next to the prison. And then we could literally like put a wall here, get rid of that door, break out this. And then we've got a nice big freezer right here. And we could have maybe a doorway that comes in on this side for them to drop things in. Shoot, Frenzy, Julie. Sparta. Everything else has too much of a chance, so I'll show you my drug policy. And I learned this one from Francis, and it's done me good forever. Beer, they can take every day if their mood is at 35% or less. Smoke leaf joints, they can take every 2 days if their mood is at 25% or less. And psychite, they can take every 2 days if their mood is at 30% or less. With this schedule, they will never get addicted to any of those things, and they'll be able to manage their happiness. I also have the penoxycycline on here in case we snag some at one point, just so they automatically start doing it. Not use, sale. For selling, flake is your best investment when it comes to psychite. If we're gonna get into any mass production of drugs for sale, we're gonna be doing flake. That is provided, of course, you have enough resources to buy the Nutramine. Or Nutramine, however you pronounce it. But if we don't have the resources for that, we're just going to mass produce the stuff that helps us with mood and trade that off as well. Let's just take a look at everybody real quick. Everybody's doing okay, so let's speed this up a bit. You need it for making flake, Sparta. I'm pretty sure you need it for making flake. No? Well, shit. I should have been making flake long ago. I thought for some reason you needed Nutramine for flake. Shows how much I know about the game. I might be the one over here doing extreme challenges, but obviously I don't know everything. Go Juice needs flake. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what's up. I don't know how to pronounce it either, so don't stress. Such a weird way to play this game. Just 2 to make both wake up and penoxycycline. Okay. We'll do whatever we can. How are we doing down here? Okay, so Barb is our miner, and she's resting at the moment. Okay. I also really want to get this other mortar up, but again, that's even more steel. They invented super cocaine. 1 Nutramine, 1 heal root, and 3 cloth for medicine. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's the other thing we'll have to grow in our hydroponics. We'll probably wind up alternating heal root with cloth. Well then, well then, well then. Alright. Julie, how would you like to do a caravan trick? Oh yeah, way back in the day, Coca-Cola did have Coke in it. Alright, I'm gonna let Julie do it. Will is broken? Good. I just had him breaking Will and all that other stuff because I wanted to make sure that... Alright. Let's get this turned on so Killer can start smelting slag as soon as Julie gets back. Nope. So yayo being cocaine, then just adding the chemical nutramine. In this case, you make the juice that makes you go, aka... Oh my god, that's hilarious. See how much sheep wool she can grab too. Excellent. The funny thing is you inject go juice. You don't drink it, which is hilarious. Okay, can't smelt weapon. Well, what about slag? Oh, I have him set inside. Fine. It doesn't matter like you guys were saying, so everybody... It is a green bottle, but if you look at it, well, I'll draft Julie here. That's does Humph have one on him? He does. If you see this, it says inject go juice. It doesn't say drink go juice or consume go juice. It says inject. You can inject juice into your open mouth and drink, right? Or am I misunderstanding that inject means? It says inject go juice. Yeah. I don't even know what this game is sometimes. It just is what it is, right? So that's 30, 60, 94. We'll have 94 once he's done smelting the slag. I do need to move this door. Maybe not, actually. This is our main kiting door, because the distance between this door and these corners is enough that we have enough space to pop someone before they get to the door. Like, as soon as someone comes around the corner, we get in the door, pop them, and go back in. But as far as baiting people to other doors, we could totally stand in this doorway to bait people, and then it's a choke point. Yeah, we'll leave that one like that for now. with an intramuscular injection and combat drugs. I just like the idea of a bunch of warriors chugging a bottle of Coke, though. Yeah, yeah. You can make the lore whatever you like it to be. Now, I do plan on double walling, so these spots like this, these are going to get filled in. Same here. So when we do put in our chem fuel generator, we're actually going to put it here, not like tucked down here. What we'll do is if it's producing too much heat, we'll have to add like a wall type of thing, and then we'll pop one of these roof tiles and let it vent that way. Or both of those roof tiles, as long as it stays roofed. Imagine a bunch of tribals all drinking goat juice, some dripping down their mouth as they instantly get this boost, right? Like, hey, tribals. Alright, I think we can get Killer to at least level 6 before he does this surgery on Barb. We really need this surgery on Barb, though. I need her mood to not suck. Her mood has sucked this entire playthrough. Right. Maybe let's stop talking about drugs so much, other than game drugs. I don't want Twitch to get upset with me. If that's all right with you guys. But yeah. Also, according to the song in Rimworld, because there's a song, it's not like, if you're talking about real world drugs, it's usually referred to as yayo. In the game, it's referred to as yayo. So I don't know if that's the developer's misinterpretation of slang or an attempt to differentiate between fictional drugs and real life drugs. Okay, so drug LO, but it's fine. I can look it up if I'm curious. Slang from Scarface, yeah. I think that's where most people know it from. Okay, we need substantially more crops coming in here. Also, guys, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think mushrooms can get blight, correct? Because that's another advantage to growing mushrooms as our main food source. We don't have to deal with blight. I mean, I haven't seen any yet. I know Devil Strand can't get blight. No, not all plants, Sparta. Devil Strand can't get it for sure. And Devil Strand is a mushroom, so I'm curious if regular mushrooms can get blight or not. Alright, we've smelted that slag. We did wind up with some sheep wool, right? So let's take a look through our people. We'll take a quick pause, as I often do. Legendary Thrumbo Fur is just such an insane freaking piece of work there. All in all, I think Humph is in a good position. Trees, wild, decorative plants, and Devil Strand mushrooms are immune to blight. Okay, so Nutrifungus is not then. Alright, so Julie, we could theoretically make a corset out of sheep wool to dramatically increase her happiness. Killer, we want to keep in as much human leather as possible, because that's keeping his mood pegged all the way up. Barb over here is doing quite well. Sheep wool, hyperweave, synth thread, so we don't need new clothes for her. Mr. Bean could probably benefit from better sheep wool, from better clothing. He's good down to negative 79, though. Bean! From the wiki. So, corset, right? Corset is 45. And where's that vest? Vests are 45, so that's 90. I think... Well, let's move the dread leather one down to the bottom again. I think we make a formal vest and a corset out of sheep wool, because I think that'll be the biggest upgrade as far as temperature goes. Loved Mr. Bean. And then... what else? You know what? So, Julie could definitely better fit from better pants. When you wake up, put on the human leather pants. How much does a set of pants cost for materials? I kind of want to build an extra set of pants here. 40. Okay, so after he makes the vest and the corset, it really doesn't matter what order he makes it in, right? 90 and 40 is 130. We have 156. So yeah, let's do that. The fact Rowan Atkinson is still alive is like, are you fucking immortal, dude? I don't know who Rowan Atkinson is. I'm sorry. Mr. Bean. Okay. So, I'm one of those people, I really don't know a lot of actors' names. When I really fall in love with an actor's career, like, oh shit, they're like one of my favorite actors, that's when I learn their name. Because I didn't know who Ed Norton was until I watched Fight Club. And after watching Fight Club, I was like, holy shit, I love this guy's acting. So for me, a lot of times, you're going to find that I don't know what most of you guys are talking about when it comes to actors. As a Brit, you're offended. Fair enough. You could be offended. That only makes a problem for you. You being offended does not change how I am at all. Oh, man. But no, I don't mind learning new things. But like I said, it's actors are hit and miss for me. I know a lot of people, their life revolves around movies. It's like, oh, dude, movies are the fucking best, right? Barb needs death rest. She does, doesn't she? All right, Barb, I'm gonna put you into death rest. As much as actually, haul that, then start death rest. I mean, we could always operate on her while she's in death rest. He's still alive. Is like, how? Although he is 69 right now, so that's not that old. No, it's not that old. I don't remember all the statistics on age and stuff, but I think worldwide, about 15% of the population dies before 65. Obviously, you have to take into account that there's like accidents and stuff like that. And then I think it's another 15 or 20% between 65 and 80. But again, it's a lot. It has a lot to do with the region that you're in, and it also has a lot to do with, you know, individual stats, if we're going to think about it in a gamer way. Let's build those two so we can deconstruct these two. Access to money is definitely a big one. Okay, so let's say we put this first chem fuel generator down here. We also need enough to get this wire over there. So we're talking 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. So we need 118 steel to accomplish the project we're trying to do. We've got 103. Obviously, we'll see what Camille and Baitbot bring back, but that's our main goal over here. There's the saying, money doesn't buy happiness. Well, no, but it does buy a lot of things. It gives me happiness and pays the bills. There was actually some scientific research done on that, Sparta. Money buys happiness up until the point where your basic needs are met, is what they found. So it's a diminishing returns curve. Money doesn't buy happiness past a certain point. If you're struggling to eat or move around or keep a roof over your head or with your health, money 100% buys happiness at an extreme rate. Once all of your basic needs are taken care of and you're safe, healthy, fed, housed, all that stuff, that curve almost drops to a flat line. But scientifically speaking, money does buy happiness until you get to be rich, basically. Once it buys enough to meet your needs, including the needs for basic entertainment. Yes, yes, exactly. Mr. Ben, perfect. You're doing exactly what I need you to do. Guys, can you believe when Anomaly released, I thought you had to manually feed ghouls? I was like, man, ghouls don't feed themselves. This sucks. Actually, Julie can go back on work as well. Where is Julie? Sleeping? Bread and circus. Yeah. How long to our rituals? 9 days. Camille is half a day away from her location. Everybody's eating paste. This crop of mushrooms is coming in slowly but surely. And Killer is making sheep wool stuff so we can keep people even warmer. I would love to see Killer get an inspired surgery right now. It's one of the reasons I'm trying to keep Killer's mood so high. Whatever your circus may be, yeah. God, if we could get Killer an inspired surgery, force him to sleep. I don't know what. I mean, having good mood is what gives you inspirations, but I don't know if there's a way to induce them other than like pegging the mood. Killer is the most likely to get inspirations across the board. Low expectations, cooked cannibalism, full recreation, opinion of wife, human leather, +8, extremely comfortable, optimist, spacious interior, attended party, uniform thoughts, blood feeder master, decent dining room, decent rec room, wearing button down, and a skull spike. Killer's got more mood bonuses in the Arctic than some of my pawns have had on normal map. I say normal map, but you know. Camille will keep herself sorted out. Sleep triggers inspirations. Well, I mean, he sleeps twice a day, so we'll let him do his thing. All right, caravan has arrived. Let's see what we can pick up here. Almost 2,400. That's excellent. Oh, I gotta have her drop the dread leather too. Can I do that from here? No. So we need to spend the vast majority of our money on steel. But is there anything else we want to snag while we're here? Like, is there anything worth grabbing that we can afford to, like, shoehorn in there? We've got plenty of components. You have 5 nutrient paste meals, so let's get you another 5. I know we only really need, like, 8 or so, but let's overkill that a little bit. They don't have any animals for sale, and we would just butcher it when we got it back there. So we could buy back a shard, but that seems wasteful at the moment. We could grab some more medicine too. At 25 bucks a pop though. Actually, yeah, we're not going to be able to fit a lot of steel. Maybe we grab some medicine. A steel, right? All right, let's do some quick. We can literally get 69 steel because of the silver. So we got to buy some other stuff just to get our silver down. Jesus. What's something that doesn't weigh a lot that we can grab? Because I don't want to have to send her back. What about a soothe pulsar? That could come in handy. Beer is heavy. So much of this clothing is junk. We've sold them. My standard when I'm feeling confident about ABC is steel first, then meds, then go juice, which often lowers the weight enough for more steel. Yeah, we're going to snag the soothe pulsar. I love having one of those around. Then let's check. Okay, so let's say we grab, I don't know, like 10 medicine. That brings a... So does that... Yeah, medicine weighs a lot less than silver. All right, this is going to be just a little bit of a balancing act, guys. So just give me a minute to do it. No, it weighs more, huh? That soothe pulsar was a good pull because it is less weight. Allows us to get up to 72, which is 3 extra steel. What else? Man, if they had a hauling animal at this point, I'd probably take it. Yeah, let's see about snagging a couple of go juice. That does lower it down. Excellent. Synthread's going to be pretty heavy comparatively, so... I got an idea. Hang on, hang on. That Manhunter Pulse, I mean, we'd be hanging on to it for a long time. This is one of the best things against Anomaly. But we wouldn't, but the money spent on it would mean we wouldn't be able to snag just about anything else. God damn. Like, it would be either the Manhunter Pulse or the Soothe Pulsar. How much weight for 100 steel? That brings us up to 73 kilos. I mean, we could take some Go Juice, but... yeah, almost. Almost is right. Oh, we'll be losing 0.21 kilos when we drop the Dread Leather. I think we make this trade... we can get 89 steel, but I mean that puts us at 17 Go Juice. That's way more Go Juice than I want to have around. I mean that's kind of a lot of wealth sitting around that we're not going to use. I need like one each. I mean, I think realistically that's got to be the trade. I can't see a way around this. Like, I don't really want 17 Go Juice, but... guys, the way I use Go Juice, and this is not going to change no matter what any of you guys say, so I'm going to put this out there right now. Go Juice is an emergency. It's an oh shit button for me. I won't use Go Juice. Like, I will use Go Juice if I have a pawn that's running from something and I check the speeds and my pawn runs slower than what's chasing them and I have enough time to inject Go Juice or they die, that's when I use Go Juice. I do not use Go Juice to go and do something. I do not. The only other time I might use Go Juice is maybe we would give Killer a Go Juice because it helps with surgery success chances. Even that, in my opinion, is a little dodgy. Is it worth the possibility of Killer getting addicted to Go Juice to do the surgery? If we take the 17, maybe. Maybe it's worth risking addiction to Go Juice for Killer to do the surgery and get that Arcotech arm on Barb. But I'm not 100% sure on that either. Like, I think we take this. This Dread Leather can go. I want to see something really quick. If we go over to gift mode, we could gift them back some of the Go Juice. Yeah, sacrificial pawns, yeah. If we get a sacrificial pawn, I would definitely hop them up on Go Juice. I think I do want to just gift them back some of the Go Juice we bought. 1 rep per 100 silver. I don't know that that's worth it. Okay, so we could gift them back. Maybe like gift them back 7 and then resell it back to them to get more steel. I feel like we're just going in roundabout ways to lose money. If weight is the issue, but we keep bringing this much organs, we might just slowly ally them. True. See, because this is 73 bucks is the, what, is that the baseline price? Market value is 53. So 17 go juice, we're talking about close to like 700 wealth that we're adding just by having go juice kicking around. I mean, Camille is a sacrificial pawn. They're a wimp, but maybe we do. Maybe we send them out with the go juice. Like, alright, I know it's insane because we just bought the go juice. Yeah, it doesn't help us. Okay. I guess we take the go juice back. I'm not thrilled with bringing that much go juice onto our map. I'm not thrilled with it. But if we have to, I could dump some of it. Yeah. All right. Let's come home with this stuff, and then we might send Camille out. There's also a distress signal over here, but the reason we're not keeping Camille, guys, is if you go over to her stats, kind, delicate, incapable of cooking, no real valuable skills. I mean, they could make some art for us, but we don't have materials to make art. So they're basically just a good mule. Their combat is garbage, construction is garbage, mining is garbage. I was just gonna make her into a meal for our colony. So yeah. All right. We'll let that be what it is. She'll come home. $128. What did I say we needed? Let me just 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, and 100. So we need 118. And we have 128. Now we are going to deconstruct. Well, if we don't have to, we could leave the solar. All right, we've got enough to get this going. Thank you, Julie. And DM me if you have any ideas for the Ani hot potato. Would love to hear your input on that. I know you said like 50 cycles is your suggestion. But if you have any other ideas, shoot them over my way. I think one of the big things I'm trying to decide with that is, do we all start a map and then rotate? Or do we have one map? Mr. Ben is raiding in with 32 people, just as we're getting some vroom vroom out there. Frosty is working, so it did an auto shout out. Guys, go check out Mr. Ben. I'm going to double check and make sure that I'm following you. I think I did. I did already follow you. How the heck are you? And guys, if you're not following Mr. Ben already, go and check him out. How you doing today? Your pawn is hanging in there nicely. Giggles became a ghoul. Does everybody have that debuff? Huh. Not everybody. Anyway, thought you check in. Hey, Nether, how's the colony? Colony's going good. We just sent out a couple of major trades. We had Camille's kind of our temporary pawn. We don't want her in the colony, but she's got good social, so we've been having her mule back and forth. We were able to do a couple of organs. First trip, we grabbed an Archotech arm and a medical skill trainer because we really want Killer to be able, well, anybody really, but Killer was the only one who could do anything in medical other than Barb, because we're trying to get Barb an Archotech arm to replace her flesh tentacle, because we've been able to mitigate most of her problems, but that flesh tentacle's got that -6 debuff there. Apparently she tried to hit on Humph as well, which, you know, they might end up getting together if we get rid of the flesh tentacle. A lot of her social problems come from the fact that she's considered disfigured. This might be good for us. This might be good for us, guys. The game is coded so you can't have 2 simultaneous off-map threats. So a smoke spewer is not bad. It's kind of far out there as well. It means that there's not going to be as much sun, but oh, I mean, it is going to knock down the effectiveness of these guys, but we're already preparing to get over to a chem fuel generator. It's going to make the sky darker, so our vampires aren't going to have a problem with sunlight sensitivity. Everybody else is already pissed about being in the dark from living in the base. I don't think we can go full darkness unless that was a sun blocker, but honestly, at the moment, I think we're not going to worry about that. We can, in theory, send one pawn to deal with it. So if it absolutely comes down to it, we'll just send Camille over there. We'll give her go juice and actually, we're sorted at the moment, Killer. Camille's temporary, so don't name her unless you want your name to be dinner or sacrificial pawn or whatever the case may be. But Humph, Julie, Killer, Barb, Mr. Ben, and Giggles have all been named by the community. We had a Giggles that we were studying, and when we got a ghoul, Aya named Giggles in honor of our deceased ghoul research victim. Okay, so I don't think the smoke spewer is something we have to really worry about at the moment. That being said, it's probably going to start causing issues with the sun. So let's start putting down our chem fuel reactor. I'm going to have them run the wires first. What up, BD? How you doing? We're not keeping the temporary mule as in having her live in the colony, but she might just live on the road. On the road again. Gonna send Camille out on the road again. I mean, Sparta, I'm sure nobody has a problem with you being the one who redeems points for it. I'll try to remember you want priority on that. I've been trying to treat it so there's no queue, and basically, like, when we get a new pawn, whoever winds up redeeming the points does the point redemption, gets the name. But everybody's here is very courteous, so guys, Sparta wants to name the next school. Here's the thing, Sparta, it's not going to be for a long time. Doppel's got a streak going. What do we got? 3-stream watch streak? Hey, heck yeah. Appreciate you being here, Doppel. Appreciate everybody being here. Welcome in, Raiders, by the way. I'm a little sleepy today, so pardon me if I'm a little slow in catching up. But I'm Nethercloud, for anybody who hasn't seen me before. I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, we do Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday is Oxygen not included. Saturday's kind of our wild card day. Right now we're doing a playthrough of Hollow Knight. We're going to be switching over to Satisfactory when the new Satisfactory... long ways off. Yeah, when Satisfactory releases, we're going to start doing Satisfactory on Saturdays. Actually, Zed and I did some testing last night. Mostly Zed. I just logged in to see if I could connect, but He's going to help us out and get a community server going. So if anybody plays Satisfactory, when 1.0 releases on September 10th, we're going to get up a server so everybody can play together and hang out. I'm not sure how Satisfactory as a mass multiplayer thing is going to go. Maybe it'll be awesome. Maybe it'll be chaos. Maybe within a few days we build enough stuff to crash the server and call it a day. But either way, I think we'll have some fun doing it. I will most likely also be starting a single-player playthrough. I feel like the darkness, if enough from the smoke spewer and destroying it, it might take years before you get a sunblocker. Yeah. And so the other thing about it is it's going to drop the temperature. Right? It's fall and it's negative 36 out. Actually, I'm going to hold off building this. I want Barb to build this when she wakes up from death rest, because Barb is a 15 construction. Mr. Ben is a 6. He botched making a conduit, so I'd prefer not to have him build an important piece of infrastructure. So yeah, it's going to be a little colder out because of the lack of sun from the smoke spewer. We still seem to have solar going. I think gradually it blocks out more and more of the sun. Did all of Barb's stats freeze? You mean from going into death rest? Yeah. Whenever they're in death rest, I think everything else freezes in place. Sleep, food, mood, all the other stuff, it all like just snaps into place. So, yeah. Now, our mushroom situation. We're doing okay on the mushrooms, but we're really not bringing in a large haul of them. So, like, I keep thinking, like, if we can get up to a few more basins, we've got 10 basins, we've got 5 pawns. The ghoul is eating the twisted meat from our Devourer raid at the end of Monday's stream, which was a lot of fun. I was really terrified when it started, but by the end I was like, you know what, I'm getting decent at this game. I know how to door juggle and kite a little bit, which is fantastic. I would prefer people be eating mushroom-based nutrient paste because they still get the mood boost for cooked mushrooms, which is good. Killer gets a mood boost if we put human meat in there because he's a cannibal, but Killer's got just all of the mood boosts in the world, so we're not going to worry specifically about him. Camille is on her way home. Let's put a little juice on this whole scenario. And we're going to keep an eye on the temperature and on the sun level. Like I said, I'm going to wait for Barb to wake up before we... Oh, that's right. Who was I going to put the new corset on? I think Mr. Ben is going to get the new vest. Yeah, because that's going to be a lot more insulation. Julie is in a light leather corset, so let's get her into a sheep wool corset. That'll get her her cold resistance up. Yeah, Killer is basically just the happiest colonist in the world. Like, it's just amazing to me. Like I said, he's happier living in a frozen shack in the middle of nowhere than some of my pawns have been living in the nicest temperature map you could find. You could find the most... No, we can't shelter royals. We just don't have that capability. Not even going to check what that is. You could have the most perfect map, perfect temperate map, year-round growing, all the best of everything, plenty of animals, plenty of food, plenty of recreation, all these things. Killer is still happier in a frozen shack than some of my pawns have been on those maps. Now, granted, you know, some of my pawns in the past have taken on depressives and stuff. Nicest temperatures, all the drugs, everything. I mean, Killer's mood is more or less pegged at the top. Like, once his sleep is all the way up, I mean, I guess technically it was full on 100% because he ate the cooked human meat, but, you know, cooked fungus is a +3 for him, so no big deal. Visitors. They seem to have a few items for trade. Okay. Is any of that steel, maybe? Any steel? My kingdom for some steel. Not really, though. We built our kingdom out of steel. We need our kingdom. Like, if he starts sipping on beer, he'll constantly be at 100%. Yeah, exactly. Are these... Where are these guys from? This is from the tribe that we're still friendly with. That's interesting. Tribals on the map. They're probably not even going to get to our base before they get upset about the cold. God, I want more of this uranium so bad, but Barb is the only one that has even any type of remote. It's funny, Barb went from being a complete liability, just always pissed off, always mood breaking, always having issues with everything, to being probably our best pawn. She's got great memory and she's kind. If we can get that flesh tentacle replaced with this Archotech arm, Barb would be like God tier. She's a vampire. She's got good skill in just about everything. She's got passion in plants and construction. I still miss Tom. Tom was the best. Tom was good. Yeah, Tom was a really good pawn. I'm not going to say I don't miss Tom, but I think it's amazing that Barb has come together so well. The only reason we kept Barb is because she was Tom's ex-lover. And Tom had taken so many mood hits when she came around, I was like, I can't have another mood debuff on Tom. Like, I just can't. It's just not going to... Because even though they're ex-lovers, he's still going to take a mood hit. So I was like, well, whatever it is, it is.
A wise choice.
What do we got? Following. Thank you, Lenza. How you doing today? Appreciate the follow. Much appreciated. I'll put that up so I can actually read things. What are we going to do? You know what? Humph can do a little trading over here. Let's go do a little trading. Yeah, Tom was the original pawn on this attempt. We had done an attempt before this one. It took us like an hour to lose it. And then we did this attempt. And we've been running it ever since. God, we really need more steel for that second mortar, too. That reinforced barrel is just sitting there. All right, they're willing to give us... They're willing to give us some money. They don't really have anything I want. We could take their pemmican. Always good to have a little bit more food. We could take the one herbal they've got. Void sight. So the eye expresses the inhibitory neurons that keep perception focused on the real world, thus lifting dark psychic phenomena into conscious perception. You know what? Let's pick up a void sight serum. Let's pick up a void sight serum. Hydrate. Dag! What's going on? Hydrate. I can do that. I've got water today. Cheers. Thank you so much, Doppel. Sparta, the reason I want a void sight serum, we've been hitting a lot of anomaly events. I do believe taking void sight serum makes it so the colonist can see a revenant. So if we get a revenant event, void sight's going to be absolutely invalid. Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. But if we don't get a revenant event and we've got plenty of time to deal with it, void sight also drastically increases psychic sensitivity. So when we do rituals and stuff, we could always use it for that. For our, like, what's your idea, Sparta? You'll test it? Thank you, Blue. I mean, they don't have a lot of anything. I mean, we get 48 pemmican, which is 3 less than their max, and we don't get their 1 herbal medicine. I think taking the void sight serum is a much better thing than keeping around a formal vest and corset we're never going to use. I'm going to do the trade. You can test and let me know so I don't screw up later on, but I do think it's going to be worthwhile to do that in the long run. So, what do I have everybody zoned to? Work? Cool. So let's add that to work. Mr. Ben can haul that stuff. Humph won't haul. Killer won't haul because he's a production specialist. Yeah. So anyway, Dag, how you doing? You said yo-yo. Yeah. So you guys definitely go and check out our raiders. That's still from the Mr. Ben raid, right? And go check out Dagoth as well. Dag is doing a 500% no pause. You still testing out ideology, or have you moved on to add biotech? I think you were playing anomaly, royalty, and ideology last I saw. Biotech is fantastic. I it's so hard to like pick a favorite DLC with this game. All of them are so good. We'll be finishing up the run tomorrow morning, adding in biotech after. Hell yeah. You're going to enjoy biotech. Yangs marry enemies. What is this? You're not willing to tell me about yourself? Nope. No thank you. Assuming we'll have access to some twisted meat, Juggernaut Serum is our go juice. I'm sure Dagath will tell you. Which one do you like least, Lenza? So when I got the game, I got Core. Anomaly is your least favorite. I think Anomaly is the first DLC that's really like straight up optional. Not that it's not optional to play with the other DLCs, but Royalty, Ideology, and Biotech really feel like it's just expanding on the core experience, whereas Anomaly feels like what I would call a conversion package. Yeah. So, I don't know, I've compared it to Ark Survival Evolved. I don't know if anybody's played Ark, but in Ark they had this thing called Primitive Plus, which is a total conversion package, and basically it tweaks some recipes, engrams, and you can't go all the way to laser rifles with dinosaurs. You basically stay at like, I think you can get up to like musket style, and like that's like the farthest the tech goes. Anomalies, when used, the Juggernaut Serum causes -10 mood, increases move speed, applies a multiplier for both melee damage and injury healing factor. Yeah, Juggernaut Serum's good if you can handle the mood hit. Yeah, Anomaly, I enjoy Anomaly. I really like Anomaly. I like what it adds to the game. I think there's some interesting mechanics, some fun stuff you can do, but it definitely does kind of feel like it's not as Rimworld as the other mods, to put it in like a vague expression. I don't think it's bad that it's a little different, but it definitely feels, I don't know. It feels like something you play sometimes, but if I would never deactivate unless I was specifically going for a core run, just for the sake of saying like, hey, we're doing this core just for whatever, shits and giggles. If I'm not specifically doing a core run, I would never deactivate Biotech, Ideology, or Royalty. But every run I do going forward, the question is going to be asked, do we leave Anomaly active or not? So in my mind, it's the first fully optional. You know what I mean? Like, it really comes down to, do I want the horror stuff active? I understand that the lore explains it by, you know, like, hey, this is Arco technology, you know, they're not actual monsters, they're just Anomaly is your favorite, Dag? Anomaly adds a lot of combat events. I know I was watching some of Adam versus Everything stuff, and he was talking about that. I think other DLCs add more as a package, or maybe Anomaly does, whatever, but Anomaly is like all threats. There's a couple of like utility things, the rituals, whatever, but even the rituals, like a lot of people use them to call in threats to fight other threats. So, but I also understand Lenzer's disappointment. Yeah, I can agree. I like Anomaly. I think for the most part, I'm going to be playing with it active. The only event in Anomaly that I'm like questionable on is the cube. I really don't think the cube does what it could have done, you know? You either study it, like if you got a large enough colony, you study it, you deactivate it when everybody's anesthetized, you get 150 gold. But quite frankly, I think the easiest way to do the cube is just as soon as it comes on map, you immediately form a caravan and drop it. One person is always guaranteed to get attached to it, but if you drop it when their addiction to it is very low, their coma only lasts like 3 days or something like that. So if we were to get the cube in this playthrough, I would literally just drop the shit off the map, and then somebody would go into a coma for a couple of days, and that would be it. I don't know, I think the fact, Sparta, that you can call the Anomaly threats in with the Ritual Circle does help deal with it. But yeah, I mean, the incinerator and the Hellcat rifle were nice additions to the game, I think. But like, we have an incinerator. I'm keeping it for now, but we have 2 vampires now. So we were using the incinerator for larger biological raids, and it was helping us a lot. But I don't know that we're actually going to be able to do that this time around. Yeah, they all do. Really, that could be said for all of the raids of different types, right, Dag? Is like, if you know how to counter a raid, the raids start to become a lot easier. It's when you don't know what to do where you wind up running into trouble. Like that Devourer raid, right? We had 3 Devourers come on map over here coming towards our colony. We have 5 people, and we just barely got the ghoul. 3 Devourers, that's half our population in bellies. We don't have enough firepower to kill one before someone dies, right? But what I did, I put everybody in the door, popped our marksman and our combat command, got as many shots off as I could until they got reasonably close, where it's like, okay, we got to get inside before they eat us. And then I just stood someone over here, and I would put someone in this doorway. All the Devourers would aggro. They'd start to move around towards that doorway. I'd bring that person in as I'm opening this door over here. They'd drag around. And then as soon as they got past these corners, I'd put Julie in the doorway, who's got a bolt action, and with the 2 commands up, she pretty much hits almost every shot. It's insane how accurate she is. The Devourers would de-aggro because these doors would close. They'd come back over here because they're pathfinding to a colonist. Julie would take a shot or 2 at them until they slowed down. It was 1 shot back in, rinse, repeat. But once they started slowing down, she could get off 2, 3 shots. And basically, we bled all 3 of them. They walked around. That's what all this blood is. There was a lot more blood, too. Some of the snow is covering up right now. But more or less, like, I just learned how to, I just door juggled them. None of our walls took damage, none of that. Scorchers are basically the Achilles heel for 80-90% of anomaly. I mean, I never really go into combat mechs, but I'm really annoyed with these people walking in and out of our house, even our colonists. Let's just put everybody in the walls right now. You can stay on ghoul. They just keep opening the goddamn doors. It's like, hey, it's extra cold because we've got a smoke spewer out. Why don't I just open and close the door 1,000,000 times? I feel like I'm my parents being like, you know, oh, don't stand in front of the refrigerator with the door open. Or like during the summer when you've got the AC on, it's like you go outside or something. They're like, close the goddamn door. I'm not trying to air condition the whole neighborhood. Like same thing here. Like we're not trying to heat the whole friggin' Arctic, guys. Stay inside. For anybody coming in who doesn't know, we've got a off-map smoke spewer that just popped down, and we're more or less just ignoring it. It shouldn't be too difficult to take out. We could probably do it with just a single colonist. We could probably use our disposable mule over here to sort it out. Most of those off-map threats you can do that with, but you know what, bulk goods trader, I should have thought of this a second ago. Let's sell the last little scraps of our wool and whatnot. Oh, they're running away. You know what, I don't care. But we have vampires that don't like the sun. And we're about to go into winter anyway, where the sun is going to drop down to almost nothing. These are more or less going to be useless, which is why we're putting in a chem fuel powered generator here. The chem fuel generator makes heat, so the amount of cold that it's causing us, because usually it doesn't get down to negative 40 until we're in the dead of winter, and it's negative 39 now in fall. So there is that. Actually, we can tap that off and open that door. No, I 0 mods on this playthrough, Lenza. This is a no killbox, no traps, no mods run. So I've used some quality of life stuff before, but in general, I've been staying away from mods for the last few runs. We did Anomaly with 0 mods. We're doing Sea Ice with 0 mods. The playthrough before that was my first 500% no killbox run, And that one, I think we had some aesthetic mods and some performance mods, but I, I just do, Lenza. I used to. So the reason I play without mods is kind of like the reason that Adam versus Everything plays without mods. I know he has one that like displays wealth and stuff like that now. When people come into a stream, a lot of times they're coming to watch the game they like to play, right? And often you get new players coming in like wanting to check out gameplay. If you've got a highly modded game, or even just stuff like Rimhud, those players see that and they're like, why does your game look different? Oh, it's a mod. Oh, why is this like this? Oh, it's a mod. You give a few answers like it's a mod, all of a sudden that person's like, I wanted to see this game, but that's not this game. I'm not playing the same game. So even some of the light modding stuff as a content creator, I find can alienate people a little bit. At least as far as my content creation has gone, I've had a lot more people coming in and checking out the content since I started playing without mods. And I think it makes it just like a little bit more accessible to the audience. I don't like fully cater my streams to like what everybody else wants. I always talk about streaming as a conversation you have with the audience. In general, I'm going to play the games that I want to play, but I also think it's important to stick to a schedule, which is why we do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Oxygen Not Included on Tuesday, Thursday. Saturday's our wildcard day, so that's when I play random stuff. We'll get on a game for a while, we'll get on a series for a while, whatever. But I think it's important to listen to your audience. Like if I'm just going to play games for the sake of playing games, I'll mod. I'll do whatever. I'll make the game exactly what I want to play. But if I'm performing, I like to think about what my audience wants and find that nice middle ground between what I enjoy and what everybody enjoys watching. Because if I'm going to focus only on my own pleasure, I might as well just not stream the stuff, you know. And I enjoy doing no mods. It's also, in addition to that, it's also like a point of pride. You know, it's like, oh, you beat X, Y, and Z. What mods were you using when you did that? It's like, no mods. Oh, you did Sea Ice with no mods? You know, like, because even if you put in like an aesthetic mod or like something like Rimhud or Don't Block Door, people are always going to talk shit, right? But I'm sure there's plenty of people out there that would be like, oh, you did it without turning off pause? Like, it's only a win if it's on no pause. You know, I'm speculating here, but all right, let's speed this up a little bit. Sorry, I slow down when I talk to people. I'm also trying to stop apologizing for everything I do. I was talking about that earlier. But a lot of the stuff on Rimhud, too, like, just about everything is in this menu. Like, if you know where to find it, you can get to it pretty quick. I do like Rimhud for that. But also, I've noticed that Rimhud tells you a lot more than you can actually find, too. Like, when you click on an enemy with Rimhud up with the defaults, it says enemy is attacking uranium wall, and you know what they're attacking, or enemy is attacking this pawn or whatever, and you shouldn't know that. Manhunter events, if you put up Rimhud, shows you their hunger level. I don't think you can see that on normal. I've been looking for it to see if you could find the hunger level, because when manhunters get fully hungry or sleepy, they start to stop being the manhunters. So there's a lot, unless you fiddle with the Rimhud settings, you actually wind up getting more information than vanilla would give you. And in my opinion, for my gameplay, that changes it enough that it's like, I'm not going to say it invalidates the run, but it definitely makes me feel like I don't want to say cheating, but maybe cheesing a little bit. I definitely use cheese that's built into the vanilla game, but when I see stuff like that, I feel like I'm not supposed to. I'm getting information that I shouldn't be getting. And that changes the way I make decisions and how I play the game. So that's why I don't play with Rimhud. Again, I suppose I could go in and remove that stuff and set all the settings so that's not the case. But it's pretty much just as easy to just not play with it. Sorry about the long-winded explanation. And again, I hope I don't offend anybody with my opinions. They are just that. They are opinions. I'm also of the mind that everybody should play games the way that makes them happy, especially like single-player games. If you want to run 300 mods, run 300 mods. If you want to do light modding, do light modding. If you want to play vanilla, play vanilla. If you want... Like, I've legitimately done peaceful runs on Rimworld, where I'm like, you know what? I kind of want a Rimworld colony to play off camera, but I don't want the like stress of playing a 500% playthrough. And I was like, you know what? Let me focus in on story. And I did a peaceful run where I had a family. Instead of a lost tribe, I set up a lost family scenario, and it was mom and dad, their three daughters, and the family dog. Mom and dad were retired military people because that's what I happened to roll. I rolled two pawns that were both like ex-military, and they were good pawns. I was like, fuck it. That's mom and dad. I had to use prepare carefully to edit people's relationships to make them married and stuff like that, make the other pawns I rolled their kids. And I just had them go settle, and I set all of the environmental stuff to the losing is fun settings. So, you know, crop growth, blight chance, all that stuff. But I turned off all the major threats. And I more or less just built up an area and focused on the story. We took people because they made sense for the colony. Like, oh, Luke's brother dropped out of a pod. We're not going to turn away Luke's brother. You know, it's their brother. It's the kid's uncle. Like, so we took him on, even though he was theoretically a bad pawn, pessimist, a couple of other things that were just not great. And then we got a quest for like an impid to join. And I was like, wouldn't it be great if we got the impid and the pessimist together? And they actually wound up becoming a super happy family. They got married, they had kids. Their mood was pretty much pegged at 100% because all the loving and family time and all the passion for their work, the pessimist and the genetically pessimistic impid wound up being some of the happiest people in the colony. And it was a cool story. There was pegging. Probably, you know, just a little bit. Negative 31 outside, 67 inside now that people aren't opening the goddamn doors left and right. Barb's about to come off of death rest. We'll have her build the chem fuel generator. We'll see what kind of heat generates inside. If it starts getting too toasty, we'll start powering down our heaters. And if we have all the heaters off and the chem fuel generator is producing more heat than we can handle, we'll pop a roof tile or something. And if we have to, we'll like sequester it into the corner and pop a roof tile behind it or something. I really prefer not to use building materials like that if we can avoid it, but we got to do what we got to do, right? The pessimist happy. I mean, you give someone enough drugs and sex, doesn't really matter their predisposition towards misery. At least in Rimworld. Nah, it's cool. As long as you guys are respectful to each other and don't do anything that violates terms and service, I'm down for anything in chat. Anything that keeps people talking and keeps the engagement up, I'm thankful for. My sense of humor might not be the same as other people's sense of humor, but again, as long as nobody is hurting each other, I'm happy. Lenzer poked you. Don't make me turn this car around. I swear we'll stop our trip to Disney World and we'll go back home. We'll eat broccoli for dinner and go to bed early. Don't you kids get out of control on me. Oh man, I'm so glad you guys are here. Streaming is something that I've come to just absolutely love. I've been streaming full-time for about a year and a half now, Monday through Saturday, noon to 6, so about 36 hours, but there are quite a few times we go like half hour, hour late. Yesterday we had a raid come in as I was about to stop, so I went an hour late so that I could show everybody around the Oxygen Not Included base, give them a rundown of what we've been doing in our playthrough and stuff like that. So I'm not at the point where it's a career yet, but I'd like to head in that direction. I started streaming a long while back, and I was only streaming Minecraft at the time because I do love doing building stuff. In fact, I'll do a little shameless self-promotion now. If you guys want to see what a 2-year-long Minecraft build is, I put up the link to my Nether Hub video there. Even though everybody's coming in from Rimworld raids and we're on a Rimworld day, I've found that a lot of people who play the same games that I do play the same games that I do, so I'll always throw stuff up there like that. So I was exclusively streaming Minecraft, and my basic thought process was I'm pretty decent at playing games and running my mouth. Maybe I should give streaming a try. And I did. I went through all the like no schedule, schedule a couple of days a week, working while streaming, you know, like juggling them back and forth. And then I had a stream where someone came in with like severe depression, like all that, like really like, holy shit, you know, worry about them because their mental health status, right? And they came, and I didn't know this through the stream, but at the end of the stream, they were like, hey, I just want to let you know. And it was basically just me and them that day. It was like me streaming, them chatting, us going back and forth while I built in Minecraft. And they were like, hey, you know, I got to head out for the night, but I want to let you know, like, I've dealt with depression and suicidal thoughts and like all the darkest of things in my life. And I struggle to keep, you know, to get through each day because of my mental health issues. But I didn't think about any of that stuff today because I had you. Your stream saved me today. I mean, I'm paraphrasing because it was a long time ago that happened. And that really solidified it for me. I've told this story a lot. I'll tell it a lot again because I think it's a really great story. For me, it was like, hey, maybe I'll give this thing a shot. You know, I like games. I like talking. I kind of like teaching as I go. This might be a good fit. And then to have someone come in and say that I'm also helping them with their issues, because I have bipolar and ADHD. I have meds for both of them. But even sometimes with that, the meds don't always get you all the way there. You know, they even out the highs and the lows a little bit, but you still experience the highs and lows. And so that really solidified it for me. When that happened, I was like, no matter what happens for the rest of my life, I'm going to stream. Even if I never make another penny, I will stream. If I have to go do other work and then put this in the mix, you know, change my schedule, only do a few hours a night or something, I can relate to that story. Happened with me a couple years back on another stream. That's awesome. I'm glad that you had someone you could talk to, Sparta. A lot of our community has chronic illness or mental health. I'm not going to say problems, mental health situations, and so it's been nice to be able to help people while doing something that I love. I know that sounds cheesy, but I like cheese. I like my playthroughs with a generous dollop of cheddar right on top. Man, we're barely staying ahead of the food with just the mushrooms. Our ghoul is really just done nothing this whole time so far, but I know they're going to be valuable once we get to a certain point. There's certain things that ghouls just do better. Like, we've got two badass vampires, including one that's tough. This guy used to be Humps, but was it you, Sparta? Renamed the Humph? Humps is always tough. If you guys ever see a pawn come on your map and its name is Humps, that's going to be a tough pawn every single time. So I hope I don't have any mental health issues, but given that shit I've been through, I would not be surprised if I was diagnosed with something at some point. It was you. Okay, yeah. I don't remember thing. Ralph Humps Brock. Yeah, so I was really grateful to see Humps come on. Giggles over here was a pawn we weren't considering taking because teetotaler makes it really difficult to manage mood. Obviously, you can't see the stats and passions and stuff, but they weren't so amazing. And I was like, tough, and we had shards, and I think Aya was like, ghoul them? I don't remember. Again, I don't remember who says things. We got a lot of conversation going. But it was like, all right, fuck it, let's do it. We've got a nice fridge full of meat. We've continued to be able to feed them. We got Giggles on Monday, I think it was. And so, as such, being concerned about food, that Devourer attack actually benefited us. They have been eating the Devourer meat this entire day, which has been, we've been playing for about a season of in-world time, I suppose. All right, just got to keep an eye on this nutrient paste dispenser. We also switched over to nutrient paste last time, as well as reformed our ideology. Dag, if you're still out there, I think you'd really appreciate some of the things we did. Like, we got vampires a couple of streams ago, so when we reformed our ideology, we added the blood feeder precept. When you have the blood feeder precept, if someone is a blood feeder, they get a +4 mood. And anybody, if you make one of those blood feeders your leader, this is from biotech, so going in, I hope that, little tidbits. So because we have a blood feeder leader, everybody else in the colony is actually getting a +2. And then I often start with bigotry neutral, just in case we get creep joins and stuff like that. But we haven't been having people in the colony that are different ideologies. So when we reformed, we swapped it out for intense bigotry. With intense bigotry, if all your colonists have the same ideology, it's a +3 mood. And if they have all of the buildings are built in the same fashion as their ideology, it's an additional, what was that, +5? Yeah, +5. So we're getting a +8 mood from being intensely bigotrous, and we're getting a +2 to a +4 mood from having vampires in our colony. The nutrient paste is a -4, but because we're tunneler, we love mushrooms, and the mushroom bonus does go through with the nutrient paste. So we get a +3 from eating the fungus and a -4 from the nutrient paste. So our nutrient paste is a net -1. With supremacy, we like skull spike, so that extra 1, we've got a single skull spike, so that's a +1. So we've negated all problems we have from that. Now we did pick up a couple of other ones, like since we're not over heavy mountain, we have a little debuff for being outdoors. But our people don't really like darkness. We would have to have dark light, which we're going to expand out the base. This is kind of our general plan at the moment. We're going to leave this as a dark room for growing mushrooms, and then we're going to put light over here. The goal is to eventually get another hydroponic setup or two, mostly for growing drugs and medicine and cloth. Do you fairy +1 skull spikes? Yeah, you get a +1 for the skull spike. You can have up to 6 skull spike influence your colonists. I think there's diminishing returns. I think if they see 6 skull spikes, well, let's double check. I think it's like a +3. Let's look at the skull spikes. So a +1 to a +3. So with 1 skull spike, we're getting a +1. It's in the middle of our barracks, so they have it all the time. If we get 6 skull spikes down and they're always around them, we'll have a +3 to our mood. So very, very useful. If you fine-tune your ideology, you can really do some great stuff. Cannibalism I always set to acceptable. I think in theory cannibalism could give you a really big mood buff if you make it required, but at that point you really have to be at the point where you're always having people come in. I think cannibalism required pairs well with raider, because then you go out and raid and you bring back the meat you get from fighting the enemies. Or if you're late game enough that, like, if you're getting 50 tribals and you gun them all down and butcher them, you'll be able to do cannibalism required. But there's a lot of little nuance to it, and if you just kind of look through the different and the other thing to remember is you don't have to. That's fine. We don't care about Camille. Yeah, it's nice to be able to use human leather. It's a lot more plentiful. A lot of our colonists are wearing it. The cool thing is Killer over here is actually a cannibal. So in addition to all those other mood buffs we were talking about, we've got him in 4 or 5 pieces of human leather stuff. He's getting a +8 mood for wearing human leather. So human leather tail cap, button down, leather formal vest, and pants. The only thing that's not human leather is his parka, because human leather parkas don't really provide that much in the way of insulation, but a good sheep wool provides a lot of cold insulation. 103 degrees of cold insulation, so that's why we're foregoing that. But Killer is constantly happy. He's also getting a +16 from Got Lovin' 3 times, because I set my ideology to be free and approved love. So anybody can marry anybody at any time. Marriage buffs are huge for mood for quite some time. And since he's sleeping with his wife, he gets a +10 because his opinion is high as satisfied. He's getting big bonuses for the loving he's getting on a regular basis because we have them set on the same schedule. He's also an optimist, and our barracks is set up like we got really lucky with our bedrolls. We've got 3 excellent and a good. So legitimately, this colonist is so happy. Their mood is often pegged all the way up. When we had to put the human meat in the nutrient paste dispenser, the whole time the human meat was in there, his mood was legit pegged at 100% the entire time, because the cooked cannibalism is a higher bonus than the cooked mushroom. Speaking of which, we're running low on mushrooms, so we're gonna have to do a flip flop here. Barb's up. Excellent. Barb can go back to Area 1. Area 1 is basically the work zone, but with this spot dialed in. Yes! Scarless healed her old gunshot wound. That's the other thing that's great about vampires. She had a scar on her neck from our very first Scyther encounter, and then she had another scar that she came in with. Both of them are gone now. Once I can get a surgery done on her and get this flesh tentacle off, she's going to be just a god colonist. Like freaking god pawn. She's got great memory and kind, so she maintains stats easier than anybody. She's got a 10 in medical. I wish she could do surgery on herself, because we gave a medical trainer to kill her over here. Only got him up to a 5. We have him pulling blood out of the blood bags over here. Which, if we didn't have 2 people to feed just for getting hemogen out of them, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be struggling for food even a little bit right now. I'm going to come over here. We're going to add goat meat to this shelf. The ghoul only has access to chill here and in here. I would leave them in the refrigerator, but ghouls can still get hypothermia. We're going to have to do a few things as far as keeping them happy. We're also, like, since we're out in the Arctic and I can't just keep expanding my planting area, the plan is to go slightly lower population than I usually go with, and to really, really make badass colonists. So we're going to be getting into gene splicing. We're going to be getting into hard into bionics. Jesus. Basically any upgrades we can do to our people. We're going to fully upgrade our people. By the time we go into endgame on this, we're going to have bionic pretty much everything. Basically super soldier robots. All of them are going to have gene packs spliced on them to make them, like, happy and robust and, like, just immune to everything. We're really going to go ham on all that stuff. Right now, we're starting to come into the stage of the game where we might actually be sustainable. But okay, so let's take Mr. Ben off of construction, and let's unforbid this. Maybe the first guy we want to rip apart is a Yeekkin for skip abduction. I would love... Yeah, I'd love to start ripping genes out of people as soon as we can get to that point. Genes are very powerful. We'll also try to trade for some. I think we've even got the xenogenetics research, the gene processors researched, the xenogenetics is researched. We're just same struggle as always, power. When we get to the point where we can afford the power to keep a gene bank open, you better believe we're going to be keeping our eye out for good genes. That way we can make gene packs up when we get there. At the moment, we're just doing things. So. Negative 29 outside. 51 inside. Honestly, once this chem fuel generator goes down, I don't think we're going to have a problem keeping inside warm enough for our colonists. And if the outside temperature stays cold, we just prop this door open and we don't even have to... Even in the summer, we won't have to cool our little freezer area off here. Plus... I think once the smoke spewer gets extreme, it kind of blocks out the sun, which would kill our solar, but we won't really need our solar once we get 1 or 2 chem fuel generators up. When it hits winter and the sun dies anyway, our Vampires aren't going to have the mood debuff from sun sensitivity, and we could deconstruct these. How much steel would we get back? If we deconstructed both of them, we could get enough steel to make another one of these guys. Only problem with that is we would actually have to, if you look over here, we would have to connect the two windmills with conduit, because the only pieces of conduit are here. We're basically just using the solar themselves as a way to bridge the gap. So we'd have to put in another 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'd have to put in another 8 pieces of conduit. I like to use the hidden so we don't get Zist events. So we're talking about another 16 steel, which is not bad. But we'll see what happens. Got back while moving over power. Yeah. We're just doing things. Barb is putting up the chem fuel generator. Now, I think we leave this off for now. Why burn chem fuel if we can use the solar, right? The answer would be for heat, but at the moment it's not that big a deal. Barb is going to mine, which is what we need her to do. What we're doing, for anybody who's curious, is we're replacing our outer walls with uranium. Uranium doesn't burn, and it's got way higher durability than steel. Even granite. Granite is 510. This is the hardest rock you can build out of. Uranium is 750. So we've got a few uranium meteorites that dropped on the map, and because of that, we're just over here. Plus, then we can deconstruct the steel walls for other stuff. We're doing it kind of patchwork style. We're prioritizing the spots that are flammable, i.e. the steel, and then we're ripping that out. I do want to eventually double layer all of this when we have the opportunity to do so. But right now, the big push is to get the steel walls not exposed. I don't really want to double these walls up as they are, so when we get around this corner, we're probably going to try and expand down to here. That way we can get a little bit more space. It's going to be more difficult to heat, but again, chem fuel generator, and it'll give us a little bit more wiggle room with a few things. Like I said, in theory, I'd like to move this eventually, probably to someplace like right here, and then make this a wall, get rid of that door, and then this is our freezer up here. Oh, hey. You renamed something. I forget what you renamed, but you renamed something. Three colonists idle. Julie can help haul. I bet you Barb doesn't automatically haul this. What did I say? No, 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 no. No! This is why I don't play on 3. Okay. Don't fight with the melee vampire who has a friggin' thrumbo horn. Like, why do I have to even say these things? Thinking about the fact that you were using 3X. Who started it and why? That's a good question. Let's check. I'm betting it was Mr. Ben because he's abrasive. Hump flagrantly disrespected Mr. Ben's father's facial hair. This drove Mr. Ben into a rage and he began to fight. Idiots. All right. Well, Killer's going to get some more medical experience. Giggles, yeah, okay, Giggles was the rename. That's right, that's right. Actually, tend to Mr. Ben first. He's got more damage. And we're going to have you use good medicine, because that's some major damage. Half his life. That leg, friggin' 20 out of 30. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Ben winds up with some scars. We're just getting everybody patched up, and these idiots got to rip pieces off each other. Alright. Mr. Ben and Humph are already on opposite schedules, so there's not much else I can do. You want to get stuff tended quick like this. Crack, bruise, crack, bruise, crack. Okay, so theoretically, he shouldn't scar and he shouldn't get infections. If it's a bite or a scratch or something like that, I don't think cracks and bruises can get infected. So there is that. So at least there's a little bit going on here. Same thing with Humph. So I think we're okay as far as that's concerned. He'll be fine. I know. I really don't want scars. We did so much work to get Barb fixed up. And, like, if Humph had ripped his leg off or something like that, that would have just been like, oh, fuck you, colonists. But, you know, things like that happen. Thank you for the hydrate, Killer. Okay, so let's get you your gun. Drinking Psychite tea? Fine. Drink the tea. Whatever gets your mood the fuck out of the gutter. Intense pain, -15. Was imprisoned, -6. Damn it, guy. I might have to have a vampire bite you for the mood boost. At the moment, because we're still waiting for some crops to come in. Why does Barb need medical treatment? No, 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 no. No, no, no. Why did I have Harvest Heart on Barb? That's fucked up. That is fucked up. Always make sure you got the right person highlighted. On the bright side, she should grow it back. She won't grow back a heart. It'll just force her into permanent death rest until you install a new one. Yeah. Yeah, or prosthetic. Ooh, Muffalo, Muffalo, Muffalo. Oh, yeah, baby. Now I see why the surgery docs do a triple check on your identity before they put you under. Yep. Muffalo. Yep. We got 5 Muffalo. Yeah, Julie absolutely needs to get on this. Let's see. You're happy enough. And she's got the jump pack, so if things go sideways with them aggroing or something, we'll be able to deal with it. I'm not going to pop Go Juice or the Marksman command, though. That Muffalo is just getting annihilated. We can get one more. Dead. Perfect. Now, we're going to do a little trickery here. For anybody who doesn't know this trick, you can put down a sleeping spot and shoot at the sleeping spot. The goal here is to spook them enough that they separate. See, now we've got that one separated from the group. Although, pawn at the exit location doing exactly what that while Barb hunts. Yeah, we might need to do that. I think Killer can go over here. Crazy stuff going on here. Oh, remind me about that when I get done hunting. I can't focus on that right now. That guy's going to bleed out, so we're going to have Julie come over here. Damn, Julie is good with that bolt action. Where's Barb? Resting. Let's have you haul the muffalo, and then Julie, let's have you walk a little bit further forward. Killer won't haul, so that's a problem. Not a problem, but she'll just have him go home. Okay, that is a nice boost to our food and textile situation. Well done, everybody. We might legitimately just send Camille out again with a bunch of muffalo stuff. Suspend that for a second. Oh, drop pods. Thank you. Lizard skin and slag. Phenomenal. Not bad. Not bad. Let's have Hump melee attack the Muffalo to death because he's also a vampire. Alright, where's Mr. Ben? Maybe Humph can actually help his situation over here. I really don't want to have to imprison him again. Botched the attempt. Every time. Every time I upset my pawns. Every time it's real clutch that we counsel them to get their mood up. Every single time. Yeah, exactly. Well, Mr. Ben's going to wind up breaking, and we're going to have to deal with that somehow, so... Alright, you're going to haul a Muffalo. That's exactly what I need you to do. Camille is just about home, so I guess we just start slaughtering the Muffalo. I don't think we're going to have time to process them. You turn him into a vampire and death rest him? I can't afford to do that. Like, it's just not reasonable to have every single person in the vampire and the colony be a vampire. We're just going to have to deal with his bad mood somehow. Not assigned to doctoring. But that social fight when I hit 3, that is exactly why I almost never play on a 3. Literally every time I hit the 3 button, there's a social fight. And a lot of times people lose fingers and toes and stuff. It's just one of the most frustrating things for me. I'd love to play fast. Same thing happens to me in Oxygen Not Included. Like, I'll be like, you know what? Colony's been stable forever. Let me just hit that fast forward button, and then bam! All of a sudden, power's just completely shot, and it's like, wait, what? Yeah, I thought about that, because I think with Bloodfeeder Revered, they get a mood boost if they've been fed on. Gear is doing okay. I was like, I hope that... Man, Camille is, she's not a permanent member of the colony, but she is totally... she's been around a long time now, just on the road. Those present shall not soon forget the speedy incident. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are witnesses. When I say that, like, shit always goes wrong when I press fast forward, a lot of you have been here for those incidents in this game. That one specifically now, I know all of you have now seen. No, whatever that is now. And a lot of you were here for when it went wrong with oxygen not included as well, so you can all back me up on that. Now, Baitbot has the oh, no, wait, she does. So let's put the synthread thing down. Let's get her a spot to sleep. Alright, you're eating pemmican. That's fine, because your mood is dog shit, so let's just let you do that. Go here. Fine. You know what? You can sleep there, buddy. We're getting some nutrient-paced meals for Camille's next journey out. This is how you stack nutrient-paced meals, if anybody's curious. Yeah, it's a good little trick. It just requires that little bit of micromanagement, but... Camille is not into yellow, so as soon as Barb finishes chopping this up, we're just going to send Camille back out the door. Oh, the Speedy incident. Right. I know what you're talking about now. Sorry about that. I thought when you said that, I thought you meant the speedy incident, like the fast forward speed. God, good job killing all those muffalo, Julie. Quick question. How long till these guys restock? Restocked since our last visit, so we'll have a fresh crop of junk to choose from. God, just, ugh. He is not happy about shit. I mean, I don't really blame him, but at the same time, it's like, dude, come on now. Do we have anything else we can give Camille? I might send Camille out the door with that go juice. I mean, at this point, Aya, there's really nothing we can do for their mood. I think a vamp bite might be a +1 or a +2. Then he's got blood loss. I don't even think it's worth worrying about at this point. All right, Baitbot and Camille. Let's see what we can do with you guys. I'm gonna send her with all of the go juice except like 3. You know, we're not going to be able to build skull spikes. I don't think they're going to buy them, but even if not, I'm going to drop it off map. That sun lamp, I think we're going to deconstruct that. Take the silver. Pants. Thank you for lurking. I'll try not to die. I will do my very best. We've been doing all right so far. You know, knock on wood and all that stuff. Travel supplies. We're going to have you take more than that, just because your trip is going to get longer. We're going into winter, which is bad enough here. We're going to have to load that bed manually because it's not in a zone. All right. I think that's all we can really do, though. All right, so she's got the bedroll now. Actually, yeah, you can load the berries into the caravan as well. Nobody else is going to eat them. You're still set on everything. All right, so Camille and Baitbot are back out on the road. Got some more mushrooms coming in. We got some of our wealth off map. I had her take most of the go juice because it's like, well, Might as well. (37°F). I might have to send someone out to deal with the smoke spewer. I don't really want to. It's not really affecting our stuff too much, but our solar's getting down low. Yeah, we're going to be switching to chem fuel in a second. I'm not going to stress. Not going to stress too hard. Chem fuel should heat our building and give us enough power to keep ourselves reasonably well sorted. Our biggest problem right now is Mr. Ben and their beat to shit body over here. I haven't checked our wealth in a long time. 51,000 now that she's off map. We spiked today at... Hold on, last 30 days. We spiked at 56. So we are gradually getting a little bit more wealth here and there. I mean, we are about 1/5 of the way to raid cap. So let me put that into perspective. At raid cap, tribal raids can be between like 150 and 200. So if we get a tribal raid right now, you know, all things equal, we could be easily looking at between 20 and 40 raiders for a tribal raid. Normally by this wealth level, I've got considerably more infrastructure and a lot thicker walls, a lot more colonists, well, maybe not a lot more colonists, but man, you know what I would love is if Camille can pick us up a Doomsday. I would love to get a Doomsday on this map. Because it's just... as far as dealing with large raids, like tribal raids, or large anomaly events, a Doomsday would really sort us. Like, I think Doomsdays are probably going to become part of the meta for dealing with Shamblers. Because Shamblers are a pain in the ass, right? Especially the assaults. But they also do stay pretty grouped up. If you can have somebody grab a Doomsday and get in range of the Shamblers and just whoomp right into the middle of them, take out a lot of Shamblers. It's not like they've got armor or anything. Like, they're completely naked, well, I guess some of them do come with armor on because they used to be blah, 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 or whatever. But that being said, I think Shamblers... Shamblers and Tribals, I think, would be a lot easier to deal with if you have a Doomsday on board. She's good down to -43. So as long as she's not within range of the smoke spewer, she'll be fine. So once she gets out of range of the smoke spewer, because the smoke spewer is what's making the temperature problematic. All right, we've got 104 steel. Is it time to throw down another hydroponics basin? We got the chem fuel generator up. I think we do, right? Okay. I'm going to take another quick restroom break because you guys have been hitting me with the hydrates, and I appreciate that because I got to get more water in my body per Doc's orders. So thank you, but it does necessitate we address the liquid in equals liquid out paradigm real quick. I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music, so if you enjoy the music from the Be Right Back screen, Go show him some love. Good dude. See everybody here in a second. Go take care of yourselves if you need to. BRB. Alright, tried to make that a quick one. We are back in action, so to speak. We've got 109 steel. We're deconstructing a few other pieces, and Camille is out on the road with BaitBot, probably going to bring back another, 50 to 100 steel, depending on how we do. I mean, she's not going out with a fuck ton of materials this time. It's not really as big a trade, but I want that steel back pretty bad. But that all being said, we've got this thing installed. Yeah, we gotta put down another hydroponics. We're still working on like sustainability as far as that's concerned. Now that we're getting to the point where we're here, I want to start working on bringing walls down this way so we can square up our base a little bit. If we can do the same thing, like if we can put a door in over here, I think we'll be in a much better situation as far as, I mean, ideally, actually, we might put it in a little higher. We might have to move it later. Is this the middle of the base? Because being able to juggle two different ways would be very helpful. Like, if we could have people come around the corner and shoot them here, come around the corner and shoot them here. Same thing down here, theoretically, but these are offset, so, I mean, just trying to create the best tactical situation we can at the moment. 126. Let's put one right here. That's why I moved that thing. Okay, so Mr. Ben is down to -10 for serious pain. Our saving grace with his mood problems is that I told him the bed rest as a top priority. Inspired creativity. I mean, if we still had materials to do stuff with here at the base, I'd have you do some stuff, but we don't. So just chill and do your thing, killer. So I told him to prioritize rest. That means he's going to stay in bed as much as possible, and as far as I know, staying in bed, I don't know if they can, I don't know if it matters, but I think if there's anything that's going to help him not mood break, it's being asleep constantly. So we'll let him stay in bed and heal up. Maybe if he heals up enough, we can avoid major mood break problems. Because if he has a major mood break again and starts another fight, or like gets violent or smashes up some of our stuff, we'll have to imprison him. Then he'll have the debuff from the imprisonment extended. Because as it stands now, Insulted goes off in 12 hours. Nutrient-paced meal thing, that's going to be consistent. .8 hours for the failed conversion. Was imprisoned is 11 days. 10 days. Ugh. Is everybody getting a negative 10 for okay, so unsightly. Yeah, it's just the overall beauty is mostly negative. So just by flooring this place, we could increase beauty considerably, because the floor is -3 except where it's tiled, and it's -1 there. Not that -1 is great, but God, I would love to floor this main room so bad. Alright, so that's some more mushrooms going down. We're up to 11 basins, so 770 watts of power worth of basins. Our light is still going good into the ends of fall here. By the time Camille comes back, we're pretty much going to be in winter somehow, so... '51 fungus. Whoa. Non-ideal temperature. Okay, I think it's time to start putting the chem fuel generator on. 40 degrees means we're not growing stuff at a good enough temperature. So let's more or less for the heat. How much is this going to be? So we have 75. She grabs 30 of that. .7 days. Okay, so we got basically a season. We've got a season of chem fuel at the moment, which is good. That'll get us through the winter. Days is fine. Just got to keep an eye. He's going to wander outside, isn't he? I'm like, days is fine as long as he doesn't... Ah, you freaking asshole. Do I arrest him again? I mean, it's already... He's got 10 days on was imprisoned. I don't think you can double debuff the thing, so... Or do we just let him wander and hope he doesn't die so that he gets a catharsis? Let's see how far he goes. So 11 basins for 12 mouths. 11 basins for 7 mouths. I really do feel like if we can get up to, like, I want to say like 12 to 14 basins. If we get up to 14 basins, I think we could reliably live on mushrooms with the nutrient paste dispenser. We've got enough muffalo meat sorted. And we've got our freezer going, so we shouldn't have too many problems keeping people fed. I'm gonna speed this up to a 2. Screw it. Let's go to a 3. I wanna see what I want Mr. Ben to be done with this mood break so I can not stress out. Please don't go any further away. Oh, right. I scheduled this in, but I didn't tell it to harvest. I mean, he's almost fully healed. So his pain should more or less... Yeah, his pain is gone. So if he has a catharsis, he'll be good for quite some time. Except the psychic drone that just happened. I'm gonna have you drop your weapon, Humph. See, Humph's is psychically sensitive. Because he's a vampire. We seem to be doing pretty good. I really don't want Humph to break because of the psychic drone. It blows my mind that we have a chem fuel generator and 4 heaters in here. And it's still cold. Unable to walk. She will recover naturally after many days. There is also a chance of lucky quick recovery. Cured by a special operation. Oh, 59%. Didn't even know that. Learning more and more stuff every day. Okay, what's up with this colonist? A greedy tribe child butcher. So good at cooking and animals. Terrible at combat and is greedy. Paralytic abasia. Okay. Alright, Humph needs to get put on a schedule to manage mood. Ugh. Another run. Match starting to back to lurking. Playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, have a good time in your match. Good luck with that. Killer. Can you capture them? Get that knife in here so we can smelt it down for even a little bit more steel. Okay, so Copeland here. I would love to theoretically pull some organs, but Camille is on her way out, not her way back. And Mr. Ben is breaking, and Humph is about to break. So I honestly think we're just legitimately in a strip and execute status. Let's have Killer pull blood out of her first, then execute her. Actually, can we just pull blood out of her until she dies? Oh, no, because then she would die. We need to execute her to not get the mood debuff. You're not assigned to wardening. That is Humph and Barb. Where is Barb? Barb is down here. Let's get you back over there. Let's also get you back on... I don't even know. Okay, cool. That got itself sorted. Let's keep everybody over here near the walls. Moderate psychic drone, negative 26. God, that is just nasty. It's 27 degrees in here. Because Giggles is in the goddamn doorway, too. You need to stand in the doorway to eat, huh? I put you in a spot to eat, and you're just gonna stand in the doorway. What a fucking... Alright, maybe we're gonna have to deal with the smoke spewer. Because it's a lot colder than I would like it to be. I think we wait for Mr. Ben to get done with his mood break, and I'm thinking we might send Killer. Killer is the least likely to have mood break problems on all of this. It is far away, though. Three days. I don't know why our place is so much colder. I mean, we got a little bit more room in here, but... You know what? I'm going to build another heater. We have to. I mean, we don't actually have enough steel. Sun lamp, let's destroy you. I know it's not a lot of steel, but we need a little bit of steel. Our mushrooms are not going to grow well if we don't have this place at least at 32 degrees. Like, I think 32 is the bare minimum. 50 steel. We have 48 steel. I might legitimately have to destroy the electric stove. God, I don't want to do that. I know we're not cooking right now. It's got to be done. This is what I meant about emergencies. Legitimately can't believe that with 4 heaters and a chem fuel generator, I mean, we need a double wall for insulation at one point, but like, I don't even know what's going on anymore. That's not going to be easy in and of itself, because double walling here, these are right up against the wall, and these can't be moved, so all sorts of stuff. $39.40. 44. Okay, that extra heater is helping a lot. Yeah, I guess just going that little bit bigger with the room really caused us to take a hit on insulation. You know, thought I was being smart. Maybe we should have just replaced the walls. Love how Mr. Ben is still mood breaking, but went over to his bed. Like, yay. Alright, we're getting some stuff going here. Alright, we're up to 60 degrees, so we should start losing that slept in the cold debuff. You have not been fed. How do we feed you? Oh, I don't think he'll feed himself because I knew you were about to do that. I don't think he'll feed himself because he's breaking. Sauce. I usually play on. Like Blue said, patience. I like to pay attention to what's going on, especially on an extreme challenge like this. I'm keeping an eye on people. We've got a psychic drone. We've got someone who's in the middle of a mood break. We've got a caravan out there. I'm just keeping an eye on things. You know, not everybody plays super fast. Not everybody plays slow. Some people install mods to get the 4x. I've played on 4x, and if you were here like maybe half hour ago, I was playing on a 3. And the moment I started playing on a 3, we had a fight break out on my melee, between my melee vampire pawn and this guy over here. And the vampire almost ripped them to pieces. They're literally having a mood break right now because of that. If I had been playing on a 1, I would have arrested this guy before any major damage was done, and he wouldn't be mood breaking right now. Like, you need to be able to manage stuff. I mean, I do press 3 from time to time. It's just a matter of what's going on. If I've got people spread out all over the map, or I'm concerned about specific stuff that needs micro, I generally tend to play slower. You know, I think everybody should play the game the way that makes them comfortable. For me, I like to make sure that I win. Winning is often a matter of slowing down. I've had numerous people come to me and be like, Nether, how the hell do you beat these like 500% challenges? And yeah, I don't play no pause, so it's a whole different story than some people like Adam and everything. But I think if you're having trouble hitting a victory screen, one of the biggest problems I've found with everybody who's not hitting a victory screen, they're like, oh, I've got thousands of hours in this game and I've never launched a ship, or I've never seen the credits. Slow down. If you slow down, you win. Losing is fun has the implication that winning is boring, and it's not wrong. And I'm not going to say that, like, I'm bored, because I enjoy playing like this, but slowing down, taking the time, keeping an eye on everything, that's how you guarantee yourself a victory. It's how we've survived this long on a sea ice start. It's just how I play. It's how I make sure that we do a good job and get things done the way we need to get them done. Right now, I'm pressing 3 because everybody is right here in front of my face. But the moment I start letting people go out to mine resources and shit again, we're probably going to end up going back to a 1 because I can't keep an eye on everybody. Psychic drone is ending, so you can get your weapon back, I think. Yeah. Don't want our... Okay, so that means that Mr. Ben is actually going to be fine now because they were getting hit with that. Long outdoors. Yeah, you were mood breaking. Okay, and now we are down light. So how is our grid? Not bad. Hell yeah. Chem fuel went in just in time. Alright, let's check in on everybody over here. Darkness, outdoor skull spikes, decent dining, decent death rest chamber, wearing button down, uniform thoughts. Alright, Julie and Killer are almost always happy. Barb is getting there. We got to get that Archotech arm on her. I just don't trust Killer to do the surgery yet. Killer's at least up to a 6. We do have some Glitter World medicine. I'm actually going to take Barb off of doctoring now. I'm going to let Killer do all of the doctoring. Yeah, dude's got a catharsis and no longer a psychic drone. It is dark as shit in here, which they're not appreciative of, but whatever. Camille is on her way. You're doing fine for what you are. Okay, let's do a quick little single batch of chem fuel real quick. Let's do this with human. Let's do this with muffalo meat. I know that sounds odd, but since we have a cannibal, I'd rather have the human meat be eaten. And since our ideology allows for cannibalism, I'd prefer the human meat be eaten. So we'll do a batch out of muffalo meat. That should put us at a point where we have plenty of fuel to get us through the winter with the chem fuel generator. Yeah, 80 chem fuel. That's good. All right. Rare thrombos. Talk about some good shit. What do we got? What do we got? All right. Now, let's let them creep along the map. Speaking of playing on a 1 and being patient. I think if we handle this just right, we could get at least one of these guys. Because Julie's a deadeye. We'll just use our doorways. Let's speed up just a little bit, see where they get to. God, just come next to the base. Just come close enough for Julie to get a shot off at you. All right. Let's make sure nobody else goes outside while we're doing this. Everybody is scheduled to walls. Fantastic. Really? You turned around the moment I targeted you. Let's let them move around a little bit. Yeah, unfortunately, all three of them aggroed, so this is going to be a lot more difficult than I would like it to be. Actually going to get Killer down here too. No immediate danger. Oh, so this is the one we've been tapping. Hunting the thrombo. Already, alright, alright. Juggling the thrombo. No immediate danger, kind of sucks, but, you know. Swap spots. Ugh. I just want to get past no immediate danger. Like, if we could get them bloodied up enough that they're just going to bleed out, that would be fantastic. Are they going to attack the door? No. All right, how's everybody's needs looking? You need food. All right, let's let everybody get a little bit of rest, a little bit of food, and we'll take a couple of more shots at them. I would love to get these thrombos done. If we get at least one of them, I'd be friggin' stoked. Our meat isn't in a terrible position, but there's always, you could always have more meat. No, 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 no. No, no, no. We can't have that, especially right now. Son of a bitch. I gotta arrest him. Son of a bitch. Gotta arrest him. Which means he loses his moral leader role. Let's get a better look at who's got what. This is the one that's most damaged, so ideally we'd like to hit him, but honestly at this point we just want to hit anybody. Did Killer get food? He did, so let's get him over here as well. Repair door. No immediate danger. Ah. Things are just so goddamn tanky. Where'd the third one go? All the way down there. Maddened. At least while they're maddened, they shouldn't go off the map. So we've got that going for us. Come on, buddy. Oh, what an insane thing to have to micromanage all this. We are not getting anywhere fast on this. Just the right movements will get us there. Come on, they're just a little too friggin' close. Oh shit, oh shit. Quick, 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 quick. That could have been bad. That could have been real bad. Yeah. What do you need? You need food. Let's let you get food. Barb's the only one that's going to be able to repair through all this nonsense, so... God, I'm starting to feel like this grind might not have been worth it, but we'll see. Now that was a nice volley. If we could do that a couple of more times, we should be able to get these things down. I mean, they're bleeding pretty good, but not as good as I would like. But I mean, what else do we have to do out in the Arctic, right? Where are you going? How's Julie's needs? Killer, Mr. Ben, Barb, everybody's doing okay. Come on, Thrumbo. Come at me, bro. We'll get this. We'll get this. Death in 14 hours. That's what I like to see. 10 hours. Excellent. If anybody wonders why there's always blood all over the base, this is why. We do this type of thing a lot in this this playthrough, so... Patience is the name of the game. Let's see if we can get a shot on this other guy. No, not quite. Not quite. This guy's definitely going to bleed out reasonably soon, so we don't have to worry about him. We'll just let him bleed out. The other ones over here, if we could get them on a similar situation, I'd be pretty happy about it. Death in 20 hours. Death in 8 hours on that guy. I mean, it's not guaranteed they'll bleed out. They might try to roam off the map, but if we can get a few of them, if we can get all of them bleeding out like reasonably decently, we'll get at least one or two of them for sure. Like, I don't think this guy's getting off the map with an 8-hour death sentence on their blood. This one, however, may. This guy over here does not even have any damage on them. They've already healed the damage we've done, so, you know, there is that. Oh, Barb, go do whatever you got to do. I'm so sorry. We need to not have you break. What do you need? Rest? Okay, let's get you resting. Humph got off a single insult, and it's going to be a -5 for 1.6 days. Did give you your weapon back, right? Yes, we did. Okay. Just a round robin of people arresting each other so we don't have mood breaks during, you know, extreme events. Julie's our best shot, so she's the main thing we're going to need to take these guys down. But nobody else can repair through them smashing on the door but Barb. So if Barb is not feeling well, we gotta chill. Trink, how you doing, first time chatter? Welcome on in. How the heck are you? I'm Nethercloud. We got like about an hour of stream left. We're slowly trying to whittle down some thrombos that wandered onto our map. We've got a disposable pawn out to go do a trade, and we're just trying to stay alive up here in the Arctic. Are we out of human meat? Okay, so we're gonna have to clear this out, and we're gonna have to go into, I think, Muffalo meat's next up on the agenda for our deal here. These two won't do any hauling, of course. Julie is always happy, so let's have her haul that over. So yeah, for Trink or anybody else who is here that is new, I stream noon to 6, Monday to Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday is Oxygen Not Included, and Saturday is our wild card slot. We're currently playing Hollow Knight. That's it's a platformer. It's been a lot of fun. A lot more difficult than I anticipated it being when we went into it, but overall having a really great time playing it. Made a lot of good progress the last couple of streams. I think we've got 3 streams in on it so far. We'll be doing that again on Saturday. Hopefully we'll be able to finish that playthrough. I mean, obviously we're not going for full completion, but you know, there's a lot to that game. I don't think we could 100% that. in any type of reasonable amount of time. But September 10th, Satisfactory releases their 1.0 update, and I would like to get going on that pretty much when it releases. Zed is going to be setting up a community server for us. When I mentioned I might want to do some multiplayer shenanigans with that, he was like, hey, I could facilitate. So I will probably still be doing a single player playthrough for Saturday streams, but we'll be doing community events to hang out and do the multiplayer thing. I might even do some like bonus streams and whatnot, depending on how the whole thing shakes out. But anyway, that's the quick, that's the long and the short of it. We've got a lot of sessions on this playthrough, getting up to 5 pawns, a ghoul, 2 Hemogen farms, and getting 2 of our people to be vampires, plus having a disposable pawn out to be trading. It's taken a lot of work and a lot of patience to get here. We just installed this chem fuel generator today. We have a smoke spewer event going on, so -75 is the coldest we've ever seen it on this map. Even in an extreme biome, I've never seen it this cold. It's been a struggle. We've got 5 heaters and a chem fuel generator going, and we still don't have... We're still struggling to keep it warm in here. We do need a double wall to get that insulation level up, but we've actually been destroying the walls to put up more hydroponics. We've been putting uranium as our outer walls because it's a good defensive wall, and because we've got access to it. I did totally forget about this because the Thrombo event came on map. This lizard skin is probably going to deteriorate, but it is what it is. It's only 143 lizard skin. We want to get this uranium harvested and in, and then we want to start working on this plasteel. The jade over here, I'm more concerned with the fact that it's going to bring a lot of wealth in, so we're not really gonna worry about that. How's Barb's mood doing? Is there any particular reason you are extra pissy today? You were doing so good, Barb. Oh, I think the bonus from like some of the parties and stuff. Oh, we can party. That could either help or hurt mood one way or the other. All right, none of them are Manhunter anymore. This one's about to die. I don't think this one's bleeding at all, and this one bleeding out in 16 hours. They're asleep over here. I don't think they're gonna be... No, they're good down to -85, so they're not even gonna start getting hypothermia. I think we put on our light ball, and we get ourselves a couple of ideology rituals going. I really didn't think we'd be able to do ideology rituals today. Oh, and this is on. We can definitely turn that bad boy off. All right. Okay, we'll wait for the lovin' to be done from the couple over here. Just because, you know, every mood bonus counts in this world. Killer and Julie are always happy. Between lovin' and... I don't even know why Julie is so excited. Oh, what we will do is give Humph the Wayfinder roll. That's probably why Julie's extra pissy. Again, let's wait for the lovin' to be over. We'll do a little bit of a push on the speed real quick. Okay, lovin' is over. Let's get everybody into... Let's make sure that Humph is back to being our moral leader. That'll get rid of the -5 that's tipping Barb over the edge to being upset. Then we can do our ideology rituals. We'll make sure everybody is well fed and well rested before we pop those off. Now we shouldn't have any Wayfinder needed thing. Wayfinder is what I call my... my moral guide. Humph is eating food. Mr. Ben, what is your status? Mr. Ben is solid, throwing horseshoes. Barb is not amazing. We gotta get that flesh tentacle off. I swear to God. Can we straight up amputate that? We can just remove it. Should we try putting the Archotech on? I mean, I think we got to try putting the Archotech on at least. We got it for her, and getting it on her is going to lower the wealth. It's so terrifying to have a level 6 try to install an Archotech. Okay, let's think about how we're going to do that. We're going to do our ideology rituals real quick, but after, well, we're going to do at least one or two of them to try and up our mood situation here. We got to let Julie sleep. She hasn't been sleeping because she's been shooting, which is good because this guy is now dead. This guy is downed, so they will bleed out. So that's 2 thrombo. We could try to push this, but with Barb breaking, like this close to breaking, I think we're better off popping off a ritual or two. So let's do that. Now, we do have them set for the 50-50 join event, so we're not sure what we're going to get here. Hide in room Barb. That's okay. Hide in room is fine. Any other one would be problematic. So what do we got? Fun. Okay, excellent. Of course, I don't think Barb gets that. Oh, fun party. +8. Perfect. Well, not perfect. She's hiding in her room. That should lead to a catharsis. We don't want to pop off the other ones because now she's not doing great. We've got a lot of excess power because our wind is doing well. Our solar is still online somehow. I don't know how our solar is still online. Camille over here... it's going to be cold by the time she's coming back. We might miss out. Like, this trade might not happen. She might do this trade and freaking pass out from the cold before it happens. The smoke spewer is definitely making things difficult. We might try and give Camille a little bit better insulation and send her over there to deal with it, because she is a disposable pawn and we should be able to deal with it. My thought process was we should leave it on the map because I'm 99.9% certain that you can't get more than one off the map problem causer, and as such there are way worse ones than a smoke spewer. If we get an EMI dynamo, that is legitimately like everybody in the freaking truck, we got to go handle it. So if we can deal with the smoke spewer, I'd rather deal with it. We've been dealing with extreme temperatures this entire time, but this is a little bit more extreme. With 5 heaters and a chem fuel generator in base, we're at 62 degrees. Negative 44, I think, was the lowest we saw before this happened, and we're at negative 52 at the moment. We're on the last day of fall, so going into winter, it's going to get even colder. Camille's going to have to come back, and she's going to have to walk through 2 or 3 tiles, and I think she's only good down to negative 20-something, so that could be problematic there. Okay, since none of these are Manhunter, this guy's bleeding out. Let's have Julie go and bring this guy in. Well, Julie really needs to sleep, doesn't she? Screw it. We'll let Julie sleep. I don't want the corpse to deteriorate outside. So I'd like to get it into our freezer area, which we're not even actively cooling. We've just got the door held open at the moment. Caravan arrived. All right, let's see what we can get done over here. We're just going to offload a bunch of our stuff here. We had her carry the Go Juice, and if we need to sell it, we will. We basically just wanted to get the wealth off the map. Shock Lance and Insanity Lance. Oh, I said I wanted a Doomsday. And it's too expensive. Okay, can we get the Doomsday if we sell the Go Juice? I don't think we can. Son of a bitch. Would really love to have a Doomsday. Assault Rifle, though. I don't think I can turn down an Assault Rifle. Something we don't have to make. Good quality. That's pretty sexy, I'm not going to lie. Our main goal was to come over here and get steel, though. So, yeah, we're going to offload the Go Juice. Saw I was buying stuff? Yep. We can't afford the Doomsday, but we got a good assault rifle over here. So, we don't have quite the budget. There are pack animals, but at this point, we don't have the budget like we did last time. We didn't come down with a bunch of organs. We just came down with some blue fur and sheep wool and some Go Juice. So we're not in a position that we actually need the carry capacity. I'm pretty sure when we start grabbing steel here, we're not even going to get to a point where we I think we're going to spend all of our money before we overweight. Not quite. Okay. 75 steel and a good assault rifle. I would love to get the rocket launcher, but that's just not in the cards. We are popping off... Yeah, one of them's dead. One of them is downed and bleeding. The other one is doing just fine. We could come back down here, in theory. Problem right now is we're going into winter, and Camille does not have... We're going to have to make Camille a Thrumbo Fur Parka just to send her out again. If she gets home. She's got like 2 or 3 tiles she's got to go over where it's substantially under her comfort zone. We might end up having to send someone out to help her get home. She might die of hypothermia. So we'll see what we can do. I don't want to lose Baitbot because he's been good for carrying stuff. So, the other thing is, how much do you have in the way of meals? Yeah, we got to get her some meals. I don't think she has... Hang on. She has 6 nutrient paste meals. We sent her out with 10. And some other stuff. Alright. So we're going to sell the Go Juice. We're definitely getting the good assault rifle. Then we're going to go up here. We're going to get her... Oh, they don't even have any cheap meals. Damn it. I mean, it's going to be a slower trip on the way home. That really limits us in what we can snag down here. Yeah, that drops us down to 30 steel just to buy her food to help her get home because they only have fine meals. Oof. I mean, we could let her eat raw food. None of them are rideable. So I don't think so, no. 4 days, 2 meals a day. Yeah, she needs at least these 2 meals to get home. Problematic. This is going to be a bit of a nail biter. Yeah, not rideable. Alright, we only get 30 steel out of it, but I'd say upgrading one of our guns is pretty good if she can get back. We really need her to get back. Yeah. We're letting Julie catch a little bit of sleep. Now, Camille's got... What is it? 4.8 days until the destination. What can we drop? Let's get rid of the skulls. 4.1. Did we not sell the cloth pants? Hang on. And unfortunately, we do need to spend that money mostly on another 2 meals. We need her to get home. It's already dodgy as it is, but we can pick up like a couple of pieces of more steel. What an insane, insane playthrough. Alright. She's got enough meals to get home. We just got to get... Yeah, we might very well have to do that. Send out Humph with, like you said, send him out with meals. Maybe even make the parka and send Humph out with the parka. And then that way we can put it on Camille while we're out there. I think that's probably a good idea, actually. Barb is having a bit of a mood break. Thrumbo for Parka. Killer's still got an inspiration, too. Since Hump already has a Parker, hell, just give Hump all the Thrumbo stuff to sell, meet them halfway, then just send her back to sell again. Yeah, we might could do that. What's up with this guy down here? 17 hours till dead. God damn it, Julie. You always want to haul corpses. Do I have them set over here? Is this where it is? I don't even know where they're allowed. So we're just going to clear all over here since we're not using it. This shouldn't have any corpses in it. Let's just double check by going like up here and going boop. And you... How is... Barb is still hiding in her room. Hopefully that catharsis will help. Let's get that Thrumbo for Parker made ASAP, Killer. Alright, and then the hopper over here, we can switch back to fungus. Did I not tell you? Oh, he went to go Taylor, and then somebody else picked up the other bits, and then he couldn't have access to them. Okay. Maybe move the bench closer to the gen for the light bonus. Ooh, good call, good call. Can I not move it? Why can't I move it there? Oh, is Barb not set to... Oh, Barb is mood breaking. That's right. I was like, why can't Barb move it? Oh, reasons. Okay. We got about a half hour left in stream. Let's see how much we can get done in that time without rushing it. You know what I mean? This guy is still down here. I really wish Barb wasn't mood breaking. She's the only one that can really repair through the Thrumbo smack in the doors. So, would love to have Barb snap the fuck out of it so we could try and get that other Thrumbo. Other thing is... This guy down here is unconscious. I think Humph. Let's get you down here to beat this guy to death. But yeah, good tactics, Blue. I like the way your brain works. Like, we load up Humph with stuff and send it out to him. Still gonna have to wait a little longer. Huh. Legendary. That will do the trick. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so just a little beard stroke moment. Don't mind me, guys. So you've got 4 days until your destination. I don't want to send Humph out right away. We just got to get Humph to meet her before she gets back in range of the the smoke spewer, because we're looking a very cold on our map and on any tile that's affected by that. We're talking negative 71 right now. What's our wealth at? 58. This whole playthrough is getting just out of control. Maybe we do just butcher this guy up and send Humph out. I know it takes Humph off map. Got the ghoul to block. Kind of need to do it, don't we? Because between the horn and the parka, meals. We might want to try. We might want to grab a few more nutrient paste meals. I think they stay frozen if it's cold enough. So yeah, let's wait for somebody to go to eat food. And we'll glitch another stack of nutrient paste. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. All right, and then we need to put more stuff in here. I'll let you eat that meal. Okay, Barb's back up and has a catharsis. Okay. And she is butchering the Thrumbo. Perfect. Oh yeah, I doubt you'll ever use it, but those lurking and know how to pace trick works. You can also hold down R to repeatedly draft and undraft if you're mass crafting meals. Gotcha, gotcha. I didn't know that. Good to know. You swear you're awake? That was a long nap. You basically did a full night's rest. How you doing? Welcome back to the land of the living. We've been grinding out some nonsense over here while you've been gone. Not really sure what we're doing, but we're doing it.
A wise choice.
Thank you for the sub. 10 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. Just typing how you shouldn't do the trick right now because we don't want to wake Barb. Ah. Okay, I'd love to craft the rest of this Thrumbo first stuff into something. Do we have to, like, do we have the time before shit goes sideways, though? You know what? Let's have him make one more parka. The spam is loud. Helpful for crafting meals, annoying sound any other time. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, the auto fire craft and our auto fire draft and undraft. Yeah, that would be a terrible alarm sound. All right, let's go killer. Now I know he doesn't have an inspiration, so it's not likely we're gonna get another legendary. But whatever it is, where are you going, Julie? You know what? That'll work. You go haul the steel slag. Oh, this Thrumbo wants to die. I don't want to get too greedy here. I feel like we could easily get too greedy if we try to kill this thing and butcher it in time. Alright, that's a good one. Now the good one has 134. The legendary one has 220. That's insane. Okay, so the question then comes down to who is going to get the parka, because I'm going to put the legendary one on somebody, and then we'll give the good one to Camille. Sheep wolf good. Sheep wool normal. Sheep wool good. So I think Barb gets a legendary Thrumbo. Hang on. Okay, so we should try for the Thrumbo. My concern is that I want to get this wealth off map. Yeah, 2 Thrumbo horns and a good parka. I mean, we've got a few things here. So yeah, let's not get greedy. Shit. All this stuff is deteriorating, right? Yeah, okay. Let's get Julie back on walls. And we're gonna have Humph. Not sure where they're gonna meet up, but let's go with there. We'll have you. You know what? I might manually have him go up and grab the lizard skin. That might be a thing. Thrumbo horns, yeah, because that's like 1,600 wealth. Took can go, this can go, that can go, go. Sheep wool is... Okay. We're gonna have to forego... We're gonna have to forego a few things here, because we need to get enough... We need to get enough meals so that Humph can get there, meet her, give her the meals, give her enough meals, and still be able to get back on time. Yeah, I know. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. No stress at all. No, he's not going all the way there. He's going until he meets the caravan. I just picked an arbitrary point that's reasonably close to midway. You know what? Oh, fuck. Some of this stuff is just not worth it. Okay. Alright, he should have plenty of food to get there and get back. Alright. Bringing Hemogen. That's fine. Okay. We don't want him to not have Hemogen. He's going to be in a bad mood when he gets home, but we got to do this. We're bringing a good Thrumbo fur so we can put that on Camille. Yeah, but we have to. He has to have enough meals to go about halfway and come back. So, and then he has to give some of those meals to Camille because she needs enough to go that halfway back to where she was trading and then come all the way home. So that's why I brought as many meals as I did. Because otherwise we're going to wind up having to spend more money on fine meals. And those things are bankrupting us every time we go there, so... Alright. So if it's a 5-day trip, then Camille's going to need 15 meals, and Humph is going to need, if he's going like, Humph is probably going to need about 8 to 10 just to get halfway there and back. Yeah. We could always have Camille buy 1 or 2 more of the fine meals. I'd prefer not to have to do that, but like I said, we really do kind of have to deal with that smoke spewer. No, we're good. I sent him out with something like 18 meals or something like that. It'll be fine. I'm just not sure how you I've never actually merged and split a caravan before, so I'm not even sure how. I'm not even sure how to do that, honestly. But I mean, chances are, honestly, that we're not gonna get to the point where these caravans meet up today. We'll see, though. Yeah, I've merged them before, but then when we split them, I've never, like, split them so that they could, like, divide up resources and stuff. They want the assault rifle. Nothing we can do about that. God damn it. Okay, give and pass. What a kick in the nuts. At least you'll probably be moving a little faster now. I need to move this and readjust our ghoul zone here because that is not working. Sploosh. Water at my face so I wake up. Aya's gotcha. It is so nerve-wracking doing this playthrough. I was talking to Dagoth the other day about how I want to make Brigadero tomorrow. Hell yeah. Do it. Aw, you guys are awesome. We knew that was going to happen. Oh, that does not look good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Hi, Tachyon. Let's see what we got. Let's see what's going to end the colony this week. Miltors. Okay. How many we got up here? 7. How many we got down here? 7. Yeah, they can be bad. This is the problem with nutrient-paced meals. You can't force them to eat. A lot of them, and we have slower movement speed. Right. I'm going to send Julie to deal with the upper ones real quick. And then we'll use our door bait. I just need Julie to eat. I wish you could click on the nutrient paste dispenser and make them eat. There we go. Tachyon, this is not really the time, buddy. Papa's got some important stuff he's doing. Come here. Don't press the space bar, though. Come here. I know. It's almost dinner time. I will kill the mechs, and then we will go out to the living room. Papa will get dinner. You can go and watch cat TV. Come here. Who's a good boy? All right, let's let Julie eat. We'll tack Snuggles. Good boy. All right. Tack Attack is right. Hi, Bubba. Who's a good Bubba? Huh? Who's my sweet baby? Can Papa play his game for another like 10 or 15 minutes, Bubs? Is that possible? Is that possible? Okay. Julie, let's go see if we can do some sharpshooting here. As far as the others, who is in the best condition? You know what? Oh my God, Tack, come on, bud. You do before you feed a cat. What's that? Take your medication? Of a Garfield if he did parkour. Yep. You're a young, energetic Garfield, aren't you, buddy? Play with it? Aw. Hey, bud. Who's my needy boy? Who's my needy boy? You are. You are. You're holding up the show. We've got action we've got to do, bud. Oh, thank you for the sub, Love Bug. Oh, Smooth Sailing gifted. Hey, Smooth, how you doing? Didn't know you were working out there or lurking out there. What's up, what's up? How are you this fine day? We're doing sea ice. It's been crazy. Hey, bud, say hi to Smooth. Huh? Can Papa get a minute? We got to kill the mechs. We got to kill the mechs, sir. Can I do that? Come on. Here, you can lap. You can lap. There you go. There you go. Don't bite. Giggles. We're going to put Giggles here so that they aggro to Giggles if they start attacking before Julie goes out. I do not want them aggroing to the walls. So I still have the need to hunt a toy, catch it, so no lasers. Kill it, make it drop dead, and then feed them quickly after. Ah, I see where you're going with this. Yeah, how are you, Smooth? Been a little while. We never did get to resurrect your pawn on that anomaly playthrough, but you stayed in the freezer till the very end. Missed a message above that which said, as predators, their nature is to hunt their food, catch it. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, we didn't. We never lost hope. You have hit every target today. Are you serious right now? We don't have, all of our stuff, just move on. Get him, Julie. All right, now I need everybody else in position. So let's get... Mr. Ben can go up here. Barb can go here, and Killer can go here. Giggles is outside, which is fine for the moment. We're just going to take this nice and slow. I think Julie can continue to fight and kite over here. Cats are always severely hydrated because they hate stationary water because it is in the wild is still... Ah! That makes sense. He does get particular about his water. Those guys aren't attacking yet, so Julie has just triggered this raid. Okay, so there's the rest of them. Actually, let's get the team down here. Actually, Mr. Ben can stay right here. The move speed on these guys 3.8 and Julie is 4.5. So let's take another shot real quick while we get everybody else into position. Zed, what's up? What's up? Yes, yeah, I got home from work early enough to watch some stream. Yeah, we're just about at the end, but we had a Miltor raid drop in, so we're trying to deal with that situation. It's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. Could you do a shout out for Zed, please, Barb? Today is Wednesday, miss. Are you losing days here? Almost 2 days of stream. Yes, 12 plus hours each day at night at work. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, it's Wednesday. We did Oxygen Not Included yesterday. On Monday, we got our first ghoul, Giggles. And we got a Devourer attack and a Metal Horror event. So it's been quite busy. What kind of zone do we have on these guys? We got to get everybody in. Just stand there for 1 second, Barb. I know it's dangerous, but we need them to aggro to a person, not a wall. So that Miltor is coming around there. Ben, we need you in position here. Giggles, get in. Hey, Tack. I love you, Bubs. I do, but Daddy's dealing with something very stressful. Name is Giggles. I love it. Next Rimworld run when you can have a horse. I want to be named Mesra. Okay. Happy to oblige any point redemptions. We have the name a pet, name a pawn thing, so... Might legitimately have to use the ghoul to tank all of this. This is a very awkward situation. Guide the raid to Smoke King 1991? Absolutely. Just give us a couple of minutes here to sort this. So most of them should aggro to Mr. Ben. There's a lot of these guys. This is going to be awkward. Tachyon, I swear, bud. I love you, but this is the worst timing. You get to choose who we raid at the end of stream, miss. Not Rimworld raid, Twitch raid, basically. Oh god, the worst time, bub. The worst time. I love you so much, buddy. I love you, but we can't right now. Dad is having a really difficult time with this raid, so please sit on the lap or go to the floor, but let's... Oh my god. You're driving me nuts. You're driving me absolutely nuts, sir. Damn it, Giggles won't goddamn walk through her? There we go. Okay. Oh my... I love my cat so much. Yes, go cuddle with Miss Mesra or Barb or everybody in chat will cuddle you. Daddy has to actually pilot the game right now, please. In. Okay. Okay. This is going to be a whole thing. This is just going to be a whole thing. We got one guy isolated over here. Absolute friggin' madness. Just gonna have to do the pawn shuffle. Slow and steady here is our jam. So when sending them out, click on the tile you want them to stand. If you send the ghoul to target the mech, they'll be in combat, meaning collision between pawns is act. Oh! Interesting. I'm going to say, let's send you there and send you there, just in case I can't be there to deal with that. Alright, so we've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 more. In. Okay. It's a bunch of walking steel. Yes, it is useful in that regard. I'm legitimate. Okay, so what is the move speed on these SOBs? 3.8. What is Julie's move speed? 4.09. Not the greatest exchange, but I'm considering having Julie just go, like, circle kite these bastards. Correct. This is substantially more frustrating than dealing with 3 Devourers, if you could believe that. Probably because I have a cat. Hey, bud. Come here. I love you. I'm damn close to just tanking these things with the ghoul and having everybody stand behind and shoot. I feel like it might just be worth doing, but trying my best to... actually, you repaired door. Put killer down here. Saying again because you missed it, and this is important cat info to know. Shouldn't put their food and water next to each other. If a cat's food sometimes is next to a still body of water, what does that cat water? Okay, cool. I appreciate all of that. Thank you all. Please let me focus now. Talk to me in Discord about cats. I want these things dead so I can stop streaming. What are they hitting? Oh, God. Chance to mention, and I thought you'd hold the cat longer. I had to think. No. No doors open. Bad for aggro. God, this is absolutely fucking insane. There's just too many of them. We need larger walls. Really need just, like, more wall, and this would be easy. It's not even layers. I just need surface area. I need to split them up more. Technically, there are 2 walls to go through via the prison, freezer, or power area while trying to get them. Yeah, it's also a matter of rebuild cost. What's our best position here? I honestly think we might just want to have them come in and deal with the ghoul. Playing monkey in the middle with an onslaught of walking shotguns. Alright, they're looping to giggles right now. Meanwhile, if we had Humphier, we might be able to do a little bit more melee blocking, but these guys really aren't going to do too much damage to Giggles that Giggles can't recover from, but we're still not going to flagrantly throw pawns, even if they're ghouls, at threats. I wish we had him on this side. This one is all alone. Alright, as crazy it sounds, let's try to move Giggles here. We're going to have Killer hold that door. Alright, Killer needs to go in. Mr. Ben needs to go there. Oh, he caught him as he was going around the corner. Hell the fuck yeah. Well done. This looks as difficult as driving a car. Yep, pretty much. Giggles is the key, though. Please don't fire across the goddamn thing. You have to be kidding me, right? Alright, we're more or less locked into doing this because I definitely did not deal with this the right way. Okay, I need someone to, God damn, this is such a fuck. You go there. Killer, actually go here. Because they will probably pound on that door. No? More, in my opinion. Yeah. This is sea ice. All right, how do we split this this bullshit? We need to split them. I don't think you need the range. Oh. Yeah. Oh, hit Barb. Please don't have knocked anything off. Yeah, I know. I just don't want you to lose limbs. That's where things get dodgy. And we were down to 5 of them. Please don't smash up my walls. Killer, go in, go in, go in. Go in, go in. Oh my god. He got hits on him? Oh, right leg shot off. That's good. Slows him down. Yeah, scars, not limbs. Welcome to the Giggle Ship. You guys are fucking killing me. Alright. Down to 4. Barb's gonna hang out in that door for a hot second. And we're gonna bring Giggles over here, because I think we can pull one of them away. Alright, Ben is going to drag them. Down to 4. We started with 14 of these, so I'd say killing 10 of them, the only damage we've taken is Barb getting a little bit of a smack, is not the worst thing in the world. Mr. Ben, what is your problem? Alright, you need to go back inside and eat before you mood break. Barb can go up here. We're just gonna have Giggles punch them. I mean, that's more or less what we're doing here. Alright, so they went back out there. Alright, we should have this reasonably well sorted here in a second. Last two. He's going around after Julie, which is pretty much perfect. Ben, let the ghoul tank, Ben. Alright, I want this thing out of the door quite quickly. So allow all, Mr. Ben. Where's this asshole going? Okay. Barb, go get a snack. Or, I guess, tend to Barb, and then go get a snack. Alright. How are we doing out here? I imagine them going, they're in the south. Roger, roger. You know, EMPs probably would have been a good idea. That's some smart thinking. I got so used to just door juggling motherfuckers that... I mean, it worked out, right? Right? Sure. You were in a meeting? Alright, let's see. So Bruise, because he decided to punch the Miltor. Barb has a gunshot from a mini shotgun in her left foot, but 24 of 25. It's just a scratch. So she'll sort herself out. And I think that's probably a good place to call it. Let's zone the Miltor corpses for when future Nether forgets why they're not being smashed. How bad did Giggles get smacked up? Bruise, crack, crack, bruise, bruise, gunshot, crack. Gunshot didn't even do a lot of damage. I think that's it. That's a good place to call stream. We went a half hour late so we could deal with the Miltors. Between the Miltors themselves and the slag they dropped, that's 7 slag up there. That's 7 slag, 14 slag, times 15 a pop. So, 100 and... Oh, if it was 10 slag, it'd be 150. So another... We got like... Probably a good like somewhere between like probably around 250 steel once we crack down the Miltors and smelt up all the slag, something like that. It's exactly what we needed. Yes, it was. Let's raid. Raid 2. Smoke King 1991. Guys, we're gonna raid over and say hi. I believe I remember Smoke King. We'll be back tomorrow with some oxygen not included. We'll be working on our cozy base. Friday we'll be back doing some more Rimworld, and then Saturday we'll be working on our Hollow Knight playthrough. You guys have all been absolutely wonderful. I'm going to go get some food, but if you guys see me on Discord later on, feel free to pop in and say hi, hang out, whatever. It's been wonderful hanging out. Oh, I should actually, one hot second. Let me actually bring up Smoke King's stream so that I can actually hear what they're saying. Twitch.tv/SmokeKing1991. Hopefully I'm not coming into a commercial. Oh, there we go. All right. See you soon, guys. Take care. Be well.
Whoa! what's going on, man? Holy shit. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you? How's everybody doing? We're playing a little bit of Once Human. I need medicals. Get rated. Hey, Barb, you got a subscription the other day. Zed guided the raid. Thank you, Zed. We got some celebratory banana bread here. Love all of y'all. Thank you. How's the killing going? It's going.